I stay breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, 'cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter 'cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment and I own it. Stay in focus and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. 'Cause it's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh. My moment. Oh. My energy's contagious, I'm the master of my fate. Conquering my fears, I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe, you should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. 'Cause it's my moment. My moment. My moment. Oh. My moment. Oh. It's my moment.
It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it, then maybe you understand. When the slow tide turns to rush, does it make you any better? Turning noise back down to hush. In the morning and night, from the darkness to light, don't you know there's a promise there to keep? Don't waste your time.
I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive.
for the M. We don't even need M. Never keep it real. We don't even need M. Me and boys we ain't first.
Come on, turn the lights out. Have a little faith. Throw it back to the beginning of the decade. When I
Can't stop, won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
Battle Royale. That's style.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Free Fire Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by ESL, powered by Samsung Galaxy. My name is AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with Fasha Bunny, and we're going to be your casters for the day.
Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I am so happy to be here because we are back again for the last day of our challenge group stage, which is already going into the play-ins, and we are going to see 6 teams finally getting the second chance going into the finals. I know most of the teams are probably already stoked up. They got already their all damage coming in from day 1 to day 2, but at the same time we're looking forward to see there's going to be at least a miracle and hope for the teams that didn't manage to do as good for day 1 and day 2.
Absolutely. Of course, 6 teams are going to cry because they get kicked out of the competition today. There's just no better way of saying that. If you cannot hustle, if you can't get onto the left-hand side of the leaderboard, you are not going to survive to the finals. Thus far, JV Esports has pretty much qualified for the finals on day 1 in itself after breaking the massive 170-point barrier, clocking in a total of 173. Of course, a little bit of a downside in terms of performance for day 2, but they don't really need to hustle anymore.
Agree, definitely. The numbers stacks up for them. They don't need to worry much. They are very comfortable. The only problem is for those who are at their bottom side. We got PocoStar not far behind as well from their side at second place. Esports also tagging along with 204 points. Now the question is, will there be any significant change for our top bottom 4, 5, 6 team? Because this is the only teams that might have a little bit of reshuffling. If there's any chance for those who are on the right side of the scoreboard could make a little bit of juice of their miracle, and maybe hopefully they might be able to stumble upon to the top 6 for the grand final.
Realistically speaking, anybody from the right hand side can make it into the left hand side if they can pull a JB Esports day number 1 sort of performance. If you can drop a 170 bomber, even AV Radicals will be able to qualify for the grand finals. That's exactly why we can't cross out any teams just yet. After the first 2 or 3 games, perhaps then we'll be able to, I guess, pretty much say if or not some teams are totally doomed. Teams like Expand yesterday, they picked up less than 40 points. That's unforgivable, Fasha.
Agreed, definitely. And they are actually one of the teams that I predicted. The fact that they were doing well at the challenge group stage, I mean, there were a little bit of the staggered moment for themselves, but at the same time, we were hoping that maybe with them almost going into the top 6 at the challenge group stage, they might have the chance here at the play-ins. But unfortunately here, for the 3 days, they're not doing well, which I'm questioning why. But here on out, this is the schedule for today. It's the same wise. We start out with Bermuda, next Terra, Purgatory Alpine, and on the second set, it's the same thing repeating all over again.
You know, when you start winning in life, everybody will suddenly appear out of nowhere and tell you this: I have been supporting you all the way. And then when you start to struggle a little bit, you will see all of those who appeared out of nowhere go back into the nowhere. In fact, some will actually stick around and throw some jabs at you and say, I knew you could never make it, like, you know, just a lucky run. So that's the situation Expand is in now. So it's a good situation to be in, because sometimes it's good to really know who your true fans are. And I'm pretty sure some of them are trying to drop off the bandwagon, but there will be those true supporters, not just for Expand, the teams that are struggling on the right-hand side. The Filipinos, this is the best time where they have to rally up behind their teams.
Agree, definitely. I mean, I'm quite disappointed on the side of Ilustrados Juegos, because on the group stage, they did an amazing job. So this is the same pattern we're seeing those who managed to do a great job, not only on the group stage, as well as at the open finals itself. They had a massive, amazing success to actually qualify themselves. But here on out, talking about the teams, we are going to focus on one team, which is Toda, the master or the highlight of our team. Toda team itself is going to be Fikri. I call him, he has actually a tagline for myself, or a nickname that I put him, Sneaky Fikri. From day 1 of the Snapdragon Freefire, he keeps on sneakily surviving all alone, AJ.
This is how I tell if or not a player deserves to be in my highlight, whether or not they submit a clear photo of themselves, a clear photo of their mugshot. Now, if your mugshot is going to be pixelated, I ain't even going to feature you. Okay, get out of here, Fikri. Bring someone else. An average of 1.18 on the eliminations. I have seen kids flex bigger numbers than that. But of course, jokes aside, Toda has been doing phenomenally well. Day 1, they brought in the kind of consistency people were expecting Expand to bring in. And surprisingly, they could maintain it in day 2 as well. But here's the thing. Toda themselves set such a low benchmark that average performance from day 1 and 2, and let me bring up those numbers, right? They only scored 90 points on day 1 and 79 points on day 2. Everybody's getting very excited because in the recent past, Toda has been very disappointing.
I mean, because of that, the bare minimum is already the standardized for Toda itself, and we're actually praising them that despite whatever it is, I know that it's like a little bit of backhanded compliment, but then again, we're talking about the grand finals that are waiting for you guys. And if you guys at least manage to go to the top 6, you got to do better than you have done throughout, from the open finals to the group stage and play-ins.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it has to be a consistent run. It can't just be you shining on one day and then totally not showing up on another, right? that sort of a move would be totally unforgivable. And I wouldn't say unforgivable from the fans' perspective. It'll just be unforgivable on the challenge finals perspective, because the other hungry teams are just going to eat you up. You're going to be a bottom feeder as usual.
Agree, definitely something for teams just to harvest out their own points for themselves at the finals round. And the fact that we also thought about another player on the highlight itself, which is the one and only. We have JV Limit.
Oh, yeah. This guy, I mean, you look at him, the numbers are not what he is most popular for, but it is the efficacy of what he does out there on the battlefield. First of all, he brings in the M82B. This weapon has got the capability to penetrate through all those blue walls, and he runs the Moko. He runs the Nairi. Moko gives you the capability to tag players the moment you hit them with a shot, and that information is shared with the rest of your team members, and that is what allows his team members to go out in a very aggressive fashion, shut up Cougar and whatnot, to get those number of eliminations for the squad.
Agreed, definitely. One of the key player right here for the JV. Whenever it comes for the sniping, you have to definitely check out how he managed to actually secure all of the kill points, even through the ghoul walls. Especially on the close combat, he does not disappoint us as all. Ranking-wise, definitely he managed to actually flank it off away from the fight, even though they would tag off between two teams at a time.
I absolutely agree with that point. Limit is always on the flank, and he is marking his opponents from afar. He allows the close combat specialist Cougar as well as Protania to get the numbers brought in for the squad. Shut up as well. Limit is not your numbers guy. Limit is not the guy that you focus on getting, you know, the 13 eliminations or the 14 eliminations for the squad. No. He is your information guy, and information is key to winning some Battle Royale matches.
Agree, definitely. Best supporter ever inside the JV Esports himself. But again, he is a great balance. Doesn't need to worry much. The information taker as well as, again, when it comes to 1v1 situation as well, he managed to hold his ground itself. One of the best player inside the JV Esports. Even though, likewise, we do see a lot of gunfights coming from the team players from the JV Esports themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the main highlights about JV Esports is they have players who know their roles. You don't have 4 players all playing the exact same role. Sometimes you see a team that gets a tad bit too excited where you've got 4 rushes in the squad. It doesn't work out for a good game of Free Fire. You need to know your role, you need to play your positions, and it is how JV plays it so beautifully by splitting apart. And obviously, they are taking a couple of pages out of Buriram's playbook, right? Because that's exactly how your 2-time world champs usually play. They are the runner-up for the recent Free Fire World Series as well. But it is exactly that. That is the exact point that makes Thailand so feared out there.
Agree, definitely. JV Esports has a lot to be offered out, even especially the fact that they struggled during the group stage-wise. Coming into play-ins, it's like their playground already inside this 3 days, and they are dominating as well as making sure that maybe they are preparing themselves going into the grand finals.
Absolutely, and of course, we are all geared up to break into Bermuda for game number 1, but we have to take a quick short break. When we come back, the action will kick off.
Battle Royale. That's style.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. to bring a rain. Pray. Got to be strong now. Pray. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. Light turns to dark, it gets harder to break. Put the past away, take that leap of faith. Face your greatest fears, they won't disappear.
Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode. Lock and loaded, let's go.
Explode! Till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War! It's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's
Ternyata Orgun capai dengan dia punya flag green dan dia
Hasta la vista. Goya.
And welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals, where we are going in to see top 6 that might have the redemption to move into the grand finals that waiting at the Bangkok, Thailand for them. And if those of you guys who are actually excited want to actually meet your idols, not just only watching on the live stream, you might be able to actually say hi to them and support them at like face to face on. You guys have to scan the barcode right now. This is the barcode for the registration on the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand. And those who comes at the venue, the first 500 will be promised a gift just waiting at the doorway.
Absolutely. I mean, free goodies, man. Who does not want that, right?
Yeah.
You can step on in. I'm pretty sure they've got some fancy stuff that you can make extra noise with, because there is no way we're going to run a LAN event without some noisy audience, and we all hope you guys can be there with us.
Agree, definitely a great chance and opportunity for us to tag along as well as grouping and meet with everyone right there at the grand finals. Now, another thing that we also want to address, our main sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So thank you to Snapdragon. Without them, winning will not be matter. So if you guys need a chipset at your gaming phone, you gotta look for the Snapdragon chipset. They make gaming experience even more better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When winning matters, you most definitely have to look out for Snapdragon. And all elite gamers know that.
Oh, definitely. And elite gamers coming in from the Free Fire community will definitely use Snapdragon in their chipset, because it will definitely boost them even more chance to go into the grand finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. We are looking for our champion for this season. And now flight path moving in from the right side to the left side. We do see when it comes to Bermuda, the map of our OG, the oldest and the most very familiarized to all the teams. Most of the times there was going to be a little bit of contest on the northern side as well as the left side. Sentosa, look at that. There's going to be a party there, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Sentosa paying homage to our beautiful country, Singapore, this right beside Malaysia. And it's an absolute party here because VGM has has decided to drop by to say hello to Toda. And we also have RK and Exposi in the house. Nameless will be able to find Yanbin because the rest of Team RK dropped beside Team Flash. And I will be able to know exactly where that is the moment I find them. All the way up top, there's another huge clash between Flash, Poco, as well as our Reverse Red.
Ooh, and shots coming through from the side of the team Toda. Zed moves away but managed to spot out one from the window side. And now gonna go in for the backup for the team. Managed to take another player for the V Gaming. Nicely done. Still haven't wiped out yet. Toda still maintain a good positioning and managed to finally get another one, taking V Gaming on the first place on the last placement point actually.
Yeah, V Gaming not going to be too pleased with their performance there. They had a good opportunity, but unfortunately the guns that they picked up just could not put up a good enough fight against Team Toda. 5 eliminations in hand. RK still has got one straggler just hanging around their vicinity, waiting to see if or not he can play a good hand in this. Raja circling around, trying to spot him out. And I believe if Raja does find him, Han has the upper hand here with the Bison. Tags him up. Raja can't respond in time. And the Mag 7 sprays gets him.
Okay, interesting. A little bit slow with the respawn-wise, but he definitely gets the kill anyway. Doesn't really matter. But ranking Esports, knowing that Han has already been taken out, there's going to be an information on the other side. They are meeting with another team. It's going to be the AV Radicals, our invited team that has been struggling.
Let's see if or not AVR will be able to find these two players out in the open. Return. Mini Uzi in hand. Circles around looking for Jacket that has the assault rifle in hand. Advantage to Jacket. Return needs to be careful, but he does have the XM8 as well to respond. So it's an equal fight for the time being.
So far, Brian runs away, trying to chase after the AV. Ice wall dash comes through. Backstep coming in, but somehow it's still not enough to actually take him down. Return moves back. Now he's going to go in for a front. 1v1 situation, Return takes down Brian. Now going for the second one. He goes in for the splash but doesn't get it. Now he goes in again. He switched it up and he's ended up being taken out, but there's going to be a backup coming in. AB Radical does not allow it. He will manage to actually take down Jacket as well in the process.
AB Radicals, this is just way too easy for them, but here comes Team Expand as well. They hear the gunshots and they're wondering if or not they can stick their noses in here to nick away a couple of elimination points. Han on the right-hand side, and I believe he's going to be able to escape using Expand as bait.
Let's see, Expand getting closer to AV Radicals. We got 3 on the left side and 2 fast. Gonna go in for the long-range shot. Doesn't spot them clearly though, so he's gonna push in even more further. But yet, he's a little bit quite curious as well as feeling that there's going to be an information given out from the high ground. Cobra, 2 players right at the top. Knowing the information from the AV Radicals. Grenade been thrown out as much as possible. It's going to give a little bit of pressure to God Carl, but it's still not going to be enough. Too Fast moves away, going in for another grenade. It's not going to do any damage though. AV Radicals still holding their position right at the bottom.
Good number of grenades picked up. The Go Portal allowing them to take control of the roof. And AV Radicals can't step out. Just yet an Axel setting up a crossfire from the opposite side with the M82B. Is able to take a couple of pot shots, but no eliminations just yet. Expand. Spending a little bit too much of time up there on the roof. They have to get this job done and completed as soon as possible before anybody else hears this noise and approaches as well to vulture on them.
I mean, looking on the positioning wise, definitely Expand and ranking is on, like, we do have rankings coming in closer as well. So this is going to be interesting if there's going to be a 3-way fight. But Expand, Too Fast, right at the bottom. Huang is right behind Too Fast. If he's not actually securing or watching his 6, he might actually have the opportunity to just a little bit tease on the side of Expand and the AV Radical. Grenade been thrown out inside the building. Still doesn't get anyone. Again, they're taking a lot of sweet times right here, trying to fight off with the AV Radicals. They're looking for any opening, but it seems it's not going to be enough.
As anticipated, they have taken up too much of time, and now RK slowly but surely encircling the compound. They've got the kind of weapons that can wreck Expand on a moment's notice. Too Fast. I don't know if he has that information on him just yet or not, but that Dinoculus, if you can use it now, it'll be a good time to bring it out. Too Fast has to back away. The shots haven't started just yet. Roy tagged up as well as Axel is found by the opponents. And RK on a simple stack, trying to see exactly when will be the precise moment they can pull a ambush on Expand, but Expand's too smart for that. They say, not today, Jose. They back away.
Like it. I like it. Definitely, we have been seeing a lot of mistakes coming in from Expand, but probably because this is day number 3, they don't want to do the same mistake they have done for 2 days in a row. So they back off away from the fight instead of being sandwiched between the team of Rankings as well as AV Radical. So that's a really good, smart decision coming in from the Expand. Now, here's the thing. If Rankings knows this information, will they actually continue the job that was taken up for the team of Expand? They're going in for the rooftop again. AV Radical still maintain at the bottom. Somehow, they still haven't managed to budge anyone from both sides of the team. But shots coming through from the other side. There's a little bit of long-range shot. On the other side, we have the team of Homeboys fighting off with another team.
Yep. Flash up top. Spade has got the LMG in hand. BO, the vehicle's gonna blow up. Up on fire. BO has the AC-80. Can return fire. Spade could be punished here. It's all about the setup by Team Flash. How do they want to flank around Team Homeboys? BO is there, finds those 2 players. But as you can see, Woodpecker's in the hands of Aleph as well as Spade. 2 versus 1. BO needs some backup.
Let's see. The little thing.
Go portal!
Oh, the portal comes in. Now 2v1 situation. Gonna actually try to do a little bit tease inside the ice wall. They also flank on the left side. They're gonna corner it out.
Nice.
Alif comes in. This is gonna be all angle coming
One
through
more.
to cover it out. Yumbi comes through to fight with Jumbal. 2v1 situation, and Jumbal will be taken out as well. Finally gets 2 players from the Homeboys, but they still survive with 2 more players to go. They try to fight with another player from the Flash. Instead, they lose their teammates as well.
Absolutely. They went out there on the
Oh.
hunt, and they are now the ones who are hunted. Illustrados Fuegos approaching from the back. The Go Portal eventually turning against Homeboys, but Illustrados do not want to play with fire. They want to survive for the next circle, and they pull away from that battle as well. Looks like Homeboys will have a chance to survive into the next safe zone.
Hopefully, and it seems that another fight coming in with the team of PocoStar with Expand. Now Raz goes in from the flag, 18 goes on the left side. This is going to corner in between PocoStar as well as Expand. Too Fast will be taken out. On the other note, Expand still survived with Xroy, who managed to scur away from the situation.
Let's see if or not Xroy will be able to get to a revival platform to bring the full squad right back in, because the guy's too broke. Finds a coin machine, but that's only going to give him 200. Has got enough money now to buy back 1 player. Vending machine right in front of him. Xroy wants to purchase a insurance for his squad by bringing back 1 team member before he goes for the revival platform just outside of Bhima Sakti Strip. This is a good plan. If he pulls it off, Team Expand will be right back in business.
Hopefully so. Now the zone closes in at the center of the map. We got the team of Rivers Red just right the corner. Will be actually meeting off. Homeboy's been shut down, eliminated by the Illustrados Fuegos. Unfortunately, there's a lot of fight that we actually anticipated on AV Radicals meeting off with the team of Rankings. The job was given off to Expand, and they actually didn't successfully manage to take him down. Instead, Ranking was the one who managed to shut down AV Radicals. Now, Flash been shot out. Artemis been spotted out. On the other note here, Ranking, Esports going in for the long rotation, edges of the zone for their own safety.
Updates on Expand as well. They managed to get Axel brought back in to back Xroy up. So this deadly duo should be able to get the job done to play the game of revival. Now Axel and Xroy, I believe they are together on a revival platform, so we can expect the Malaysian squad to be back and get a rocket. Looking at the fact that Homeboys has been kicked out, we now have 2 Malaysian squads still in the run. Reverse Red, on the other hand, should be able to gatekeep Illustrados Fuegos alongside Team Flash, or will they start to skirmish first and give Illustrados the advantage? Time can tell, and we are about to reach that moment.
Agree, definitely. Let's see. The Team Flash spotted
Oh,
out
what a
Rivers
scan.
Red. Oh no. The save
Oh,
zone.
what a scan! Come on! Illustrados gets a double binoculars. They manage to scan out the full squad of Reverse Red, and they manage to scan out the full squad of Team Flash. They know exactly what to expect, and they say, not today, bro! And they are going for a long rotation into the circle. You gotta love R1 for that information play.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job by the team of IJ for that information taking as well as response-wise. When it comes to IJ, I was looking forward to even more success, and hopefully day number 3 will give them a miracle. Now Flash meeting off with the Rivers Red. Artemis right behind. Gonna give a back up, going in for the ice wall. Nameless, been spotted out already, been taken out. But on the note, Yambin looking for a strategy. Artemis been shut down. Now left with 2 more players to go. Exposy getting traded off as well. Now coming in for the long range shot. Yambin move away from a fight. Reverse Red still holding the position. Now going in for Sming. Saming hiding off. Grenade been thrown out inside the ice wall. Doesn't see it, but Saming runs away for dear life. Will Yambin allow it? Shots coming through, 1 shot, 2 shot, but somehow Saming still survive it out. Zone is eating him, is alive as well, but in the meantime, Yambin running in away. Gonna go in for the dash. Grenade comes through! And Bio with the snipe shuts down the last man standing.
Fantastic play thus far by the Vietnamese squad. 11 eliminations already. Team Flash, though, now have to deal with Toda and their snipes as they try to gatekeep these boys from getting into this next zone. The circle's already on the move, and the hurt is on. Artemis down on the ground. Toda playing a great work at making good use of that opportunity. They already had the safe zone and nobody else were there to disturb their play just yet. But they just got scanned out by the full team of JV Esports on the opposite side. But Poco will keep JV busy first.
Expand, taken out. Unfortunately, too fast. Wasn't able to actually back things up. Try to do a little bit of Trogan shot there. On the other note, moves back away, knowing for a fact Poco is right behind him. Illustrator comes in for the backup as well to make things even worse for the team of Expand. Cobra been spotted out as well. Push away. There's a lot of separation coming in from the team Expand itself. JV Esport comes along, and this is going to be a little bit of sandwich from all of the angles for the team of Expand.
Movement's not solid enough for Expand, and now Illustrator's way goes that long rotation to avoid 2 squads. Finally brings them into a situation where they can vulture on Expand and take PE Sports out of the equation as well. PE barely got into an engagement earlier on. 1 to vulture on the players of Expand. At least the remaining one. Axel gets tagged up from the back. Don't Cry on pursuit with the charge buster. Makes one final corner. Finds the player and an extra point for the squad.
Nicely done. Such a sad situation for the Expand though. But on the PE Sports now, gonna actually continue the journey to fight with the team of Illustrados Wegos. Found one. And we see Zed, the team of Illustrados Wegos, only left with Ramil, trying to survive at the outside zone. Haven't been spotted out, so probably he might be able to actually survive it out just a little bit longer. On the other note, PE Sport making their way into the safe zone. Will be meeting off with the Poco Star. Looking at it, Toda still maintain a really good high positioning for themselves. They don't need to worry much for the safe zone.
PE Sports, instant elimination onto Cougar, the CQC specialist of JV. So that's going to nerf them up close and personal. But you still have Protete there backing up their sniper limit. Toda victory, didn't expect that. Jacket just shows up out of nowhere with the Drogon. Noki manages to pull one back by dropping Jacket down on the ground. Noki with the charge buster. But can he get one more for Team Toda? It's just all out chaos with the maze of blue walls laid out. Noki eaten up, but RK is out instead as Raja finds the final player.
Nicely done by Toda. Beautiful flanking. Great, massive, amazing job. But Expand being taken out by the team of PE Sport. On the other note, they will be able to actually hold their position. Not to worry much because they already cleared out every single obstacle in their way. On the other note, JV Sport left with August trying to make his way. On the other note, Flash! Yamin takes down Shut Up straight away for his own kill points. So there's going to be 1 more play to go for the JV.
13 eliminations already for Team Flash. Vietnam's looking super strong today. Poco Stars on the opposite side. The Indonesians trying to chase for the #1 spot. But the fact of the matter is JV Esports still alive and kicking out there. Albeit it's this August. But he's going to try to play all of the placement points that he can get away. Once again, this team has qualified for the finals just on day 1's plays. They don't really need to hustle, but here they are, still making their way into the final circle.
Agreed, definitely. PE Sport gonna go in for Toda's fight already. LBT throws some a little bit off that shots. Doesn't manage. Now LBT doesn't waste too much time. Goes to go in for a fight. Zen will be taken out by Don't Cry. Now 3 more plays to go. Zen will be cleared out. 2v1 situation. Flash on the left side. PE managed to actually get another one. Toda left with 1 more play to go. Noki as the survivor takes down another player from the Poco Star. But can he get another one? Poco Star will be spotted out. Doesn't even realize it. Toki will be going in for the backstab. 1 shot, 2 shot. Doesn't manage to do so with a charge buster. Oh, such a waste opportunity, but nevertheless, this is going to be a little bit safe spot for himself.
Yeah, this is a massive round for Toda. 13 eliminations already, but Noki has to remain surviving in here. Ramiel backs away. A sliver of health found by Shin. Team Flash still raking in the eliminations. Poco starts with 2 more players. Charge buster doesn't find the connection just yet, but Nero, like shooting fish in a barrel. He's got the grenade launcher. He just needs a good open window, but all of these glue walls just stopping him. Don't cry, smashing down the glue walls. JV Esports bites the dust, all thanks to Poco Raz, and Nero just can't find an opening for the rest of his team.
Now going into the building, looking for the last player from the team of Toda. P-Sport overlooking on the side. Raz managed to maintain a good positioning, but he's all alone. Left with one more team to go. Pokostar will be taken out anyway. And making the first booyah goes to the one and only P Esports.
The phenomenal performance continues for Vietnam PE Sports. Day 1, they pick up 74 points. Day 2, a massive 130. And they start off with yet another booyah on day number 3, the final day of play for the Play-Ins. Let's see if or not PE Sports can keep this up. Even if they don't, I believe they have definitely qualified for the finals with this sort of performance.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job by PE Sports. Started out with a really slow game indeed from the PE Sport. They didn't had any much engagement started out, and then they move into the safe zone. They managed to actually spot one team after another and getting the first team wiped out. And after they finally managed to go into the last zone, that's when they just go and break the hell loose for themselves.
Absolutely. PocoStars, of course, did phenomenally well to hold on, but I believe Team Flash would have overtaken them alongside Toda just because of the sheer number of eliminations those teams had before meeting their demise out there on the battlefield. JV Esports, surprisingly this time, was just playing possum. They were not getting too aggressive. They were not looking for unnecessary gunfights. And we could see the exact same thing for Ilustrados Juegos. I mean, my personal highlight from this lobby is just how Ilustrados used their 2 binoculars to perfection, scanning out 2 teams in front of them and saying, hell no, not today. I'm not gonna die right now. I'm still gonna survive, and pulled off one of the best flanks in towards that safe zone.
Agree. My name is No, and it is Ilustrados Juegos who says the no today. Amazing job, definitely, rotation-wise for themselves, and especially they managed to actually harvest a little bit of the kill points while they maintain their position with X-Pen coming in their way. But on the other note, another team comes in. PE Sport also tags along that information, making to actually close into the side of Ilustrados as well, clearing out some of the players from X-Pen and making Toda also lose some of their players.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, as you can see, the PE Sports players, most of the skills that they bring in is a very good balance between offensive as well as defensive. And the Tatsuya, a majority of the time as far as PE Sports is concerned, is used as a defensive mechanism to burst away whenever they do get tickled by any of their opponents.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job by PE Sport. Again, this is all highlights for all the top trees that have been doing amazing job for 2 days in a row, and now the momentum still continue on at the last day of our play-ins. Nevertheless, I still hoping for a miracle for those who are at the bottom. Again, I put out a little bit of hope for the team of Malaysia. Little do I know, I get disappointed on day number 2 though, because I was happy on day number 1. No, this is the true story. I put a lot of hope on day number 1, and I was super excited to see a great massive job from all the teams of Booyah, which is from most of the teams that I actually predicted. But then going into day number 2, I was like thinking, what is going on with X-Pen? This is getting even more worse. And I was hoping at least, because when we saw how it was, especially on Homeboy side, and we know for a fact that yes, they were the one who had a massive job at the Open finals, and they are the champions for the region of MSP. But then coming into group stage as well as to the play-ins, it's like Homeboys is not themselves anymore. So
Homeboys were never themselves. It's just that they suddenly discovered how to play Free Fire after many years of forgetting. Okay, many months of forgetting how to play Free Fire. It's the same old roster. We've seen them for a long time now. The ex-Parang team has been picked up by Homeboys. But I believe what was most definitely needed for these boys was good guidance. And that's exactly what the organization of Homeboys is able to provide. I mean, the talent has always been in the roster. They are very capable players, and I think I would say they are capable of being the #1 team in Malaysia. It's just that young blood. You know, and the young blood needs some mature blood to guide them sometimes. And thankfully, it seems to be a good fit in the world of homeboys.
Agree, definitely. Something that probably not just homeboys, all the Malaysia teams that has been struggling to fight with the open free fire itself. A lot of region managed to actually topple them down. So this is something that put out a little bit of standard to say that can MSP, especially on Malaysia side, can actually they sit alone and stick together with the rest of the teams that managed to go into the grand finals. Now here's the thing, again, back to the situation where we are saying top 6 team having the second chance to go into the grand finals, and some of the teams that we are seeing is coming in from the team of Vietnam, who has done amazing job. Shout out to the Flash, PE Sport and a JV Sport, not to mention them because they have done a great destruction on every single stages of our Free Fire Snapdragon Pro Series. But nevertheless, the only team that surprises off here at the grand, not just as the grand final, the play-in itself, is the team of Toda, managing to actually redeem themselves, and hopefully the team of V Gaming, who had almost the chance to actually catch up with them, now losing the chance because they were taken out too early on. Will that give a chance, an opportunity for those who are at the bottom, which is Homeboys, Ranking Esports, who did amazing job as well for day number 1 or day number 3, my bad.
I mean, of course, the other teams would be hoping that this is that opportunity, but it's just one game, right? It is all about who can maintain their consistency, and V Gaming just has to make sure they do not consistently lose battles the moment they drop into the map. And I think one of the biggest issues with the squad has been the fact that they have not gotten a full good read on each and every single map that they drop into. Most of the time, you do see them dropping into skirmishes. If it is not with Toda, it is with Expand or with some team, and usually that puts them on the back foot. And VGM, they depend on luck a lot, right? Because when you take a hot drop, it's all about who gets the better gun. And if you don't get the better equipment, if you don't get the better gun, you're going to be the biggest loser.
Agree, definitely. Now, going into the game summary of our game number 1, with 71 total kills. Great kills, I have to say. I mean, like average-wise, because we do see some of the kill-wise is not as high as this. I mean, pretty much the standardized for our game summary from game day 1 till day number 3 is always at least 70 is above for the side of the total kills. Now, total headshots is 10. Highest kills coming in from PE Sport, Don't Cry. Highest is coming in from Flash Artemis with 44,677 damage.
Let's take a look at the lineup of the Booyah as well. We've got a triple Tatsuya with a A124 combo with Beastin going in the hands of Nero. Clearly, he's the grenadier of the squad, the preferred weapon, the grenade launcher this time as well. And you can see every single player except Don't Cry bringing in Nairi as their passive skill here. It gives you an extra layer of armor on all of your ice walls, on all of your glue walls, and that's the main reason why these guys are pretty unstoppable. Most of their builds are very much defensive focused.
Agree, definitely. I think this is a really good movement coming in from PE Sport. I mean, coming in from every single and Booyah teams that we have seen so far. Every time we see their loadouts and their characterized that they are using for the game-wise, usually they surprise us and they only use like 4 Tatsuya straight away. They dash it away. But after a while, I think that the pattern has changed up. They finally push in to at least get 3 Tatsuya for the aggressive wise and 1 to actually push in for the skill wise. So this is actually a good strategy coming in from PE Sport. Going into the total kills wise, we got a highest kill from Don't Cry. He's a top killer for the game number 1. 4 kills by Huang, 3 kills by LBT Nero with 1 kill. I'd say this is a great job from PE Sports.
Oh, no doubt at all, right? And sometimes defense is the best offense, and this is exactly what PE Sports sticks to. Don't Cry walking away with 6 eliminations, but only 1,540 damage is very efficient play. He's the finisher of the squad. Usually it is LBT as well as Huang getting those initial tags in. They are the more accurate players, and Don't Cry is just spraying all over the place with his Drogon, and you know someone from the squad needs to be that person sometimes, and they walk away with a massive round here for themselves. But once again, they were not the only ones who was making a lot of noise out there. Flash and Toda managed to pick up quite a number of eliminations for themselves as well.
A great, massive job getting the top 3 teams right here for the game number 1. Flash getting the most damage actually, even though they didn't manage to get the Booyah because they're the one who had a great elimination. 15 kills, making themselves with the 23 kill points. But again, Booyah makes the difference. So that's why PE Sport maintained the top with 26 points. Toda, on that note, I gotta say, great start for them. Hopefully they keep this up, because this is what we're looking for the Malaysia team. At least one MY team will be able to go to the grand finals.
The way you put it makes it sound so sad, Pasha.
Yes, because
so sad.
I am sad.
Pogo Stars, JV Esports, as well as ranking, make up that 4th, 5th, and 6th spot. And of course, does this affect the overall leaderboard by a lot? We will still have to wait and see. V Gaming kind of clunking out a little bit too early. They lose a little bit of the pacing that they were trying to keep up with Toda. And with Toda picking up 20 points, they increased the margin between the 6th and 7th spot by 19. So the job just got a little bit more harder for V Gaming.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, we are still talking about how it's going to be a massive change. There could be a miracle coming in from those who are at the bottom, and we're seeing it, just a little bit of glimpse from all those who are at the bottom teams. And this is why we hope that there will be a chance for things to be turned around. But we not want to be forgetting to thank our main sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So thank you to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Again, you need a chipset for your gaming to be even more better for your experience-wise, as well as to maintain a good position in your game. You gotta have Snapdragon in your gaming phone.
Absolutely. When gaming truly matters, when winning absolutely matters. And of course, to make your job a little bit more easy, you can of course pick up the Galaxy S23 Ultra as well to level up your gameplay and win each and every single matches you hop on into. And yes, you do have the Snapdragon chipset in there.
Agree. And if you guys want to unleash your beast when it comes to playing your games, unleash your beast with Monster Energy, the best monster drink for you guys to play your games and give you guys a boost when it comes to having the mentality and the stamina when you are playing your games.
If you've already exhausted all options in finding a career in the world of gaming, you can also drop by our partners DHL and look for a job at the website that you saw right down below. They have a lot of opportunities, and some of their jobs are powered by AI as well.
Agree. AI technology, the future is in our hands, or probably in the technology hands, and they have a cute robot dog helping you out for your task at the DHL. Now, we're gonna have a little bit of short break, but we'll be right back for the second game for our Play-Ins. Battle Royale. That's it's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave.
bitch, just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. I start confess my feelings. Is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do to you. I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your team.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Free Fire Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by ESL, powered by Samsung Galaxy. First game, Esports once again stepping it up for Vietnam, but we have got 7 more games to go. It's the final day of the play-ins to see the top 6 teams qualify for our challenge finals. Who's it gonna be? We'll have to wait and see. Of course, currently the top 6, led by JD Esports, have broken the 300-point barrier with a 301 point thus far, with a massive number of 188 eliminations on the battlefield. The biggest hustlers, but not as big as PocoStars when it comes to the number of points picked up for the placements. 114, where they do drop a little bit back from JV is when it comes to those eliminations.
Agree, definitely. PocoStar has the great balance when it comes to the kill point wise as well as placing. And that's what we see from PocoStar. They go for the gunfights, but they also actually prioritize making sure that they be able to actually go in for the highest placement points, so they will boost up themselves right at the overall standings. Now, PE Sport also not quite far behind, only 10 points from PocoStar with 230 points. When it comes to the gunfights, it's much more better. They always go for the engagement wise, and that's what we see on day number 3 for game number 1. Now, going into the second round is gonna be next Terra, the newest map here on the Free Fire. There's always gonna be a gunfight. There's always gonna be a contest, either the Intellect Center, the Deka Square, or even the Grave Lab. So let's see if there's gonna be another contest again here on day number 3.
We have seen quite a number of hot drops already, and it looks like that will not stop. Team Toda looking for the annihilation onto Arcade this time round, and we will, of course, catch up with them in a little bit when it comes to the museum. In the meantime, we also have Ilustrados Juegos, who are potentially going to be looking for that high-tier loot zone. PE Sports focusing onto Mud Side as well, and Deka Square held by Ilustrados, with a couple of players dropping close enough towards Mud Side to see if they can scout it out later.
Now, Toda is on the other side. V Gaming be able to spot out one player from the AV Radical, but they don't need worry much because AV Radical still have a couple of players on the other side. And we got the team of V Gaming as the leader kill right now, taking out Ruse. Again, that's just going to be a little bit of scouting for the AV Radical. They don't need to worry much. But here at the area where we see Ranking Esport tying up with the team of Toda, they are holding their position from the inside of the building. Toda then spotted out, and it seems that Friki will be coming in for the backup, putting out the ice wall. Somehow managed to spot out one. Ducket will be tagged by Noki, but doesn't get the knockdown though. He goes in for another spot to be angled out. Huang been spotted out as well, but he also been to trade some of the shots. Now Zen comes through. He managed to actually take down Ducket, but in the process, they still need to find off another player from the team of Rankings.
We can expect AV Radicals to drop by this area as well, as it does hold a vending machine that they can use to buy their players back. Alternatively, AV Radicals could circle on out towards the revival platform that is just outside of the museum. Either way, off screen, we also noticed the players of JV Esports slowly approaching V Gaming. And I believe this has to be the final engagement for RK. As Head goes down, Toda gets the first 4 points.
Amazing job, definitely. Now PocoStar meeting off with the team of Rivers Red. It seems that Diamond will be the one to be taken out easily. Not to worry much though, because Rivers Red still surviving with 3 players. They're quite far away from the other side, so they will definitely be able to actually revive back in time to get a full squad again. So it's just a little bit of scouting from the one player. On the note, V Gaming meeting off with the JV Esports. Shut up. Gonna go in straight to Ranger. Spot him out, but he will be the one to be getting the shot first.
Ranger has got bullets for days, so he's not going to mind spraying all of those glue walls down. Shutup's barely going to get tickled. Now, Shutup's got the exact same gun, so this guy has to be a little bit careful here. If he continues holding on to the exact same position, the flank is going to be way too easy to execute as a counter retaliation. Don't Cry, on the other hand, tagged up with the M1014 in his hands, but not a lot of space to run away to.
Now it seems that IJ beating off with a team PE spot. They're actually trying to tag off PE spot, pushing them even more further to the edges of our next Terra map. Somehow, PE spot has to back away, trying to find another way to actually rotate around, or else they might actually been spotted out. On the other side of the map, we got the team of AV Radical meeting off with the Poco Star. Lim, can he actually get someone? Somehow Return will be shot out on the left side. Lim giving a little bit of pressure as well to the team of AD Radical. Now he goes in for a punch. That's one player. Void will be taken down. Return also been shut down. But AV Radical still maintained with Bruce though. He's quite far away already. He has managed to actually secure his own positioning. But here's a question, whether or not he will be able to revive back the rest of the players.
Let's see if he can pull that off. He is off now, and I believe there is a revival platform just ahead of him. PE Esports, the ones who took command of Mudside earlier on, the high-tier loot zone, they should be a little bit more well-prepared than Ilustrados Juegos for this battle, and Nero does exactly that. And he proves that point by shutting down Ramiel. And the Bison and Shanks could really do nothing in that situation at all. LBT with the Bison as well. A quick hit and run for PE Sports. Brentu spotted out. Can he fly away? No headshot for him. Instead, McRory saves the day by dropping Hawam.
And nicely done, but Rory now 2v1 situation. They straight away go to Rory for the retreat of favor. IJ been shut down one player after another, but seems like we still have Brent as well as Ramir still surviving, and Espan coming to tag along for the party. Grenade will be thrown out straight away to the team of PE Sport. They're going to continue off the fight. Roy comes through, but he will be taken out easily. But on the other note, two players and managed to take down another player too fast. Shuts down Don't Cry straight away, making a good comeback for the team of Xpan.
Great counterplay by PE Sports. They leave one guy back and everybody else says, hasta la vista, baby. They back away towards the bunker. They can buy back Don't Cry without a problem whatsoever. They've already got the high-tier loot on their side. It would be an absolute waste to get caught in a third party. Great decision-making by PE. But of course, we continue action with Homeboys as well, finding a couple of players to slay outside.
Now left with Nero as well as LBT. Will they be able to spot out Shanks, who's also around the area? They're going to get a little bit of the credit-wise for themselves. Poco Star on the high ground. We got Lim as the eye through the sky. Toda still maintained at the same position, and it seems that meeting off with Raz. One shot doesn't get anyone, but Noki will go in for the dash, goes in for the portal and manage to actually secure and connect the dot. But somehow Noki has to actually get another kill, clears out the rest with the help of Zen.
8 eliminations already. Team Toda pretty much on fire at this point. And off screen as well, I do believe there is a skirmish between Homeboys and Expand. But we'll catch up with that information as well as action in a little bit. 18 Deer finding a slay as AV Radicals unfortunately drop a couple of players in their vicinity as well.
Let's see. AV Radicals. They have been holding their position. Trying to spot out. On the other side, we have Xpan, Malaysia versus Malaysia right here. Roy trying to go in for the flank. Throw gun in the hands. Doing a little bit of launcher there. But somehow, Homeboys will be knocked down straight away. Roy finds Spade. Managed to actually skirt away. One more play to go. Alif is right behind that ice wall. 2v1 situation straight away. Dash. And Alif will be taken out straight away with the charge booster.
That's a flying Cobra right there. Amazing play with the charge buster. Cooked it up perfectly to sneak around the glue wall and pop his opponent. Spade though holding on with the Mag 7. Cobra flanking around from the left hand side. X-Roy will be found by Brentu as Ilustrados Juegos stake their noses into this battle between the Malaysians. Here comes the Dinoculus. 3 players get scanned out, and the problem here is we have no idea who used the Dinoculus.
True, I don't even know. But maybe there's a possibility that that information will be given out to the team of Ilustrados somehow. We got Axel on the rooftop.
Triple kill.
Trying to figure
Take the
out.
shot, Axel.
When it comes to the team of X-Man, they always take their sweet time. That's the only thing they do. On the other note, the Flash is also around the corner, and it seems that McRory getting that information. Will they try to actually gatekeep them? It seems that Ramel will be moving away from the location-wise. back away from the fight itself, trying to actually regroup with the rest of the players.
He hit himself into a tree and he falls to his death.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
What the hell am I watching? Roy! And a long shot. Pulls out the woodpecker as well. The Charge Buster just could not get it. All thanks to the nerf in the range of the Charge Buster. But X-Roy is not waiting on ceremony. He wants to go for the kills. But the Car 98 in the hands of Leaf. Can he turn things around? X-Roy says, hell no. Another flying expand player with the Charge Buster. 7 eliminations already. And they are raking it up. Brent 2 this time down on the ground. I've got a question. Who took him down?
Yeah, that's the question. Amazing job coming in for them. Now Expand doing a different whole rhythm for themselves here for the game number 2. And it seems that Malaysia is doing a well done job so far. But on the other note, Team Flash getting closer and closer.
How did they just miss those 2 players? Artemis was in there. He saw Homeboys. He didn't take a shot. Axel now up on top of the roof, has to back up the rest of his team members, but of course has to watch his 6 as well. Has the Moko in hand, Nairi as well. His glue walls are going to be solid and the opponents cannot hold a good glue wall against him. Good shot onto the truck as well. Bo tagged up and Axel pulls up a good glue wall in front of him. Cobra in the meantime, double glue wall on the setup and they use the Go portal to get very easily out of trouble.
Oh, nicely done by Expand. Just playing teasing at the moment right now, but one player comes through. It's going to be Shin and Artemis will be taken out straight away. Expand just actually taking off those who come through their portal. They say that come to our bait. You are just coming into our trap, my friend. But at the same time, unfortunately, it's going to be the team of Flash who gets the benefit of the doubt.
One more needed for Axel. M82B can get the job done, but he's got too many opponents to look at. Bo down on the ground. Does Axel steal it? He needs to steal this point. One more shot, and he gets it for the squad. But the question is, how can he hit a revival at this point? There is a vending machine on his left-hand side. He's got 1,700 coins. He can buy his squad back.
Hopefully, but somehow he's quite persistent on trying to own
Now
that
or never,
high ground. But
Axel boy.
unfortunately, somebody already tags him off on the rooftop. Gonna actually heal himself, even though the zone is gonna eat him alive. River's Rep will be clear out at the 10th place. On the other note, right here, Toda finding themselves in a good position in the safe zone. PokerStar right on the other side. And it seems that AV Radical is right behind them. There could be a 3-way fight or could be a 4-way fight indeed on the other side. But right here, we do see that Toda Frizzy gonna do a little bit of sniping to JV.
Axel used the Go portal to get himself to the vending machine. And a easy purchase back of 2 of his players. There were only 2 revivals on the vending machine, I guess. He needs to look for another one. A good travel in towards the safe zone as well. Cobra makes it back in alongside Too Fast, but is just way too busy in this next circle.
Here, Fikri trying to actually break the ice wall. Doesn't manage to actually get anyone though. JV Spot finally actually rotate themselves away. PE Spot meeting off with the team of Flash. Trying to actually gatekeep, not allowing the Flash to come in, but Artemis goes in for the dash though. Icewall puts out, but he also been cornering out. He has his backup teams right behind them, but somehow doesn't manage to get it. Gonna go in for a fight 1v1. Shin doesn't manage to actually connect the dot. Team PE Spot still maintained inside the building. Goes in for a fight, close range wise, still haven't had the knockdown. It's gonna be Bo, the one who'll be taken out. Huang be shut down as well in the process, but right behind is gonna be Don't Cry, who comes along for backup.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now it's gonna be PE Sports hanging on for their dear lives, whereas Flash is just cleaning house. Player after player they meet, but Don't Cry steps out, makes one small mistake, and now he's gonna be hunted down. Spotted out from the back as well. Charge Buster doesn't find the connection. Shin charges his own up and finds the final shot and taking PE Sports out of the 9th spot.
8 teams still surviving. On the other note, Toda still making them a great territory. They're just gonna go in for the long range shot, just teasing from the long range side. Always trying to steal some kill points as well as giving a lot of pressure, but oh my god.
Cobra's up on top. I was wondering how did they not find him yet? Nobody can see Cobra and he's got the circle. Cobra. Okay, whatever lah bro. Whatever gets you to the top 3.
Amazing! Interestingly, if there's no one try to actually spot it out or throw some grenade to him, he might be actually safe for now.
Yeah, you can't get a grenade up top there. He will need to get sniped off of his perch. But the problem is, I think nobody knows he's right up above them. And the circle is continuously hunting Cobra down, and therefore he does not need to move.
Right. Amazing use. IQ 300 for expand Cobra there, but on
He's got
the
a treatment sniper. Cobra with a sniper, unfortunately, is the kind of comedy that's just mean at one point. Too Fast gets taken out by a Groza, but the kill gets stolen away by another squad. Toda, 12 eliminations already. Okay, someone's got to check them because they are just playing this on a whole other level at this point.
Agreed, definitely. Pokostar onto the left with 18 gear. Trying to survive without JV. Pro Tete takes down a couple of players, but still left with one more player. Shut Up will be the one who shuts down the last man standing. Pokostar eliminated.
Circle, where are you going to go? Are you going to go to Cobra? Come on, Circle, show me!
Killing spree.
Cobra will have to move.
Oh, no more safe zone for him. Unfortunately, he's going to have to actually find another way. And probably the damage fall will also give him a little bit pressure as well. So this is going to be interesting to see what Cobra can do. On that note, right here, JV is quite preoccupied with the AV reticle right at the bottom. Toda comes along as well, will be spotted out. Fikri will be knocked down first of all by Cougar. On the other note, Zen is right at the bottom. Grenade will be thrown out inside. Nicely done. Fikri will be clear out straight away. But on the other note, will AV Radical also takes advantage of the situation. Toda backs away, a really good repositioning, but again, they're going to be sandwiched between the team of Flash as well.
I just want to know what the hell's going on through Cobra's mind right now. He's thinking, when do I jump? If I jump, where do I jump? After I jump, what do I do? 5 teams left in there. Cobra's hoping and praying that some teams will just disappear from this map right here, right now, but nobody seems to be getting into a skirmish because this is next Terra, baby. The buildings are just too many. Everybody gets to hide away in their tight little corner until the circle forces them to go off in a mad chaos skirmish down at the center.
Agreed, definitely. Now, AV Radical still maintain at the bottom, but Toda is now actually preoccupied with the team of Flash. AV Radicals return, just hiding off. Zen trying to actually heal himself inside the ice wall. The team of Flash try to break the ice wall, finally meets off with the team of Flash. AV Radical comes along to fight it off. Bio right at the top. Grenade been thrown out one after another, but it doesn't hit anyone from Team Toda. JV also just making their sweet time. Zone is closing in. There's gonna be even more pressure for the team of Flash to go into a fight, but it seems that Expand Cobra still surviving though.
He's still surviving. He's just patching himself right back up. 5 more teams left in here. Hang on. Cobra steals a kill as well. Arc is taken away. The guy got him in a treatment sniper. But can he hang on? 5 more teams still in here. JV Esports avoiding AV Radicals. Russell and Noki go down. They are able to take those shots. Cougar dropped as well. And now Team Flash out of nowhere. JV Esports up. And Toda, they are getting smashed by Flash, but in the meantime, where's the flying Cobra? The flying Cobra is up, and he gets taken out in the 3rd spot. And Team Flash, they get the booyah. What a play by Vietnam. A fantastic day for them today.
Another Team Vietnam raising their flag here for the Booyah win. Amazing job. But I still want to see the highlight though, even though I know that we are looking at all the gunfights, the messy gunfights right at the bottom. I was wondering that what happened to Cobra though in the midst? Like, were he using any of the ice wall for him to actually stand in midair? Because we see how Onyx Olympus did that at the group stage. Did he do that, or did he actually just jumps down in the midst of the messiness and then he ended up being taken out?
Whatever it was, however he did it, it was a big brain play. He gave his team quite a number of survival points there. Placement points are very valuable. And on top of that, he snuck away a kill with the treatment sniper. I think that's a win for me in my books. It was hilarious, but of course, Toda has continuously been smashing the competition.
I'm loving it, definitely. Amazing job from Toda, especially the fact that we've been wondering what was happening on their side when it comes to day number 1, and then day number 2, they finally actually pushed through even more so. And now coming in for day number 3, they even do a massive great consistency from game number 1 till game number 2. Now, started out with a great fight indeed from all the contests wise, and then we see that the team of JV Esports was actually been cornered out. They managed to actually shut down a couple of players from the Poco Star as well, making their way, managed to actually meet off with the last man standing. But as the zone closes in, this is the most interesting part. We were focusing on those who are at the bottom. The Expand Cobra, he's just flying through the sky.
Absolutely. I mean, great survival plays, but Team Flash just cleaning house towards the very end. And Toda, I have to say, it's a totally different team that's playing out there. This is not the way Toda has been playing in the recent past. And one has to wonder, where was this team hiding all this while? How is it that their mechanical plays were nowhere close to this in the recent past, and now all of a sudden they're so explosive? That question must be asked.
The answer is simple. Most of the teams that powerful is already at the grand final.
You cannot discredit them like that, lah.
But anyway, yes, amazing job. I think another thing that we also talk about it inside the group stage with the other casters is that probably after the group stage, they finally learn how to improve themselves. That's where you go in for the group stage. If you don't manage to actually become the top 6, at least learn and improve yourself from the rest of the teams that manage to go to the grand finals. I think those are the things that they actually adapt themselves and they push in here at the play-ins.
It's a good theory. It's a very good theory. Not only because I've been playing mobile games for many years now. And if there's one thing that I know is you can change your strategy. You can change your drop spot. You cannot change your mechanical capability. To be able to dominate a lobby like this takes a lot of mechanical prowess. And of course, it used to be with the Toda players. And then at one point, it just disappeared. It just went up into thin air. And now it's back in full force. Because this is not just Team Toda getting good eliminations. This is them getting good eliminations, match after match after match after match. The consistency is mind-blowing because you don't see it on the official circuit.
Agree. Definitely, Toda has improved themselves way even more than we actually expected, especially the fact that we have been a bit down on the side when it comes to the play-in wise, especially even on the open finals as well. Yes, they did manage to actually, no, not play-ins, my bad, actually. On the group stage itself, they were, on day number 1 itself, it was a struggle for Toda, and then going into the play-ins is just like a whole different players coming in together for the play-ins, and hopefully this is going to be consistent because, again, this is just 2 games. We still have few more rounds to go for the day to end it off.
Absolutely. So, of course, as we take a look into the performance of Toda and see if or not, I mean, thus far they have proven they can maintain that consistency. The question is going to be whether or not the other teams will be able to catch up. V Gaming, we noticed in game number 1, they kind of dropped off the map a little bit too early. Early skirmish ended up in them picking up almost no points whatsoever. But in game 2, they performed considerably better.
Agree, definitely a good positioning wise for them. They managed to actually push away or pull away anytime they feel like it's not up par to their actually gunfight, but at the same time they managed to actually go in for a good placement point. But on the other note, is that actually gonna be enough for them to actually maintain at least to actually break to the top 6, or will they actually give the opportunity, a gate to be open for those again at the bottom? And reminder, I still see that Homeboys is still struggling to break through. There's a lot of struggle again, and like I said, I'm really hoping to at least see another team comes into the left side of the scoreboard, especially from Malaysia side. But then again, the only team that we are hoping of at the moment right now is Toda, who's actually giving a lot of miracle as well as a lot of the opportunity for at least one Malaysia team to represent at the grand final. At least if we see a little bit of flag of Malaysia at the grand final, that's already giving a little proud for the Malaysian community here at the Free Fire.
I only hope on behalf of Malaysia and the scene that this is a sustainable run for Toda. For example, if you're using up all of your genie wishes, if you're rubbing that lamp a little bit too hard and you're getting everything to come now for the play-ins, and then you make it into the finals but not be able to show this consistency, it is going to hurt their pride and ego by a lot. And a team that, of course, is currently taking 3 steps ahead might just end up taking 10 steps behind, backwards. We've seen that happen to the squad in the past. It's the exact same roster, exact same brand. So fingers crossed they do not allow themselves to falter. But of course, we have to talk about the other teams. Ranking Esports. I mean, a team that has so much of promise, so much of capability out there on the battlefield. But sometimes they just fall apart. I mean, we saw some hilarious moments from Jacket and squad yesterday. Today, Han and Jacket, they're not really hitting their shots as as good as they want to, I would say.
Agree, definitely. Earlier, when we see previous fights from even other stages of our Free Fire Snapdragon Pro Series, there were countless of times that Ranking Esports managed to actually hold their ground. A really good team wiped out for themselves. But then coming into the play-ins, it's like Ranking Esports is not themselves anymore. And I feel like probably they're losing much of their hope to actually go to the grand finals. But then again, when it comes to the play-ins, this is also another thing that I always talk about, whereby if you guys manage to actually even go to the play-ins and manage to actually go through for one stage to another stage and representing your flag as well here at the Snapdragon Pro Series is already an achievement, and you have to be proud and make yourself the best out of it, you know?
Absolutely, yes. So for the teams that are trying to squeeze themselves into the top 6, there's one team that they all need to throw their targets on. It's Toda. Because that is the most possible team to bring down right now. But, you know, that is in essence a theory, because if you look at their performance, they are looking like they are pretty much untouchable at this point of time. 2 back-to-back games, I think in 2 games alone, they have picked up more than 40 points, I believe close to 45 points, which is massive for the brand.
Agree, definitely amazing job by Toda. But still, again, this is just game number 2. I'm looking forward for the rest of the game though, because I want to see a miracle. At least, like, we keep on talking about those who are at the right side of the scoreboard, right? I mean, we're talking about the Philippine teams now. This is a team that we keep on not getting the highlight for themselves, and the fact that we're hoping from Ilustrados Uego started out really good for themselves, but then unfortunately coming in from the ending days of our group stage going to play-ins, Ilustrados IJ is just not performing well. Now going to the game summary, it's better than the first one, as we see 78 kills has been collected. Highest kill coming in from JV Esports Potato, and we got highest assist by Toda Raja.
This was a massive round, a massive game, 78 eliminations in total and 36 revivals. Teams were active, teams were continuously running around, trying their very best to stay in the game. A total of 88 knockdowns, and you can see 52,000 damage overall in this lobby. It's safe to say people just love playing on next Terra. But of course, the question is going to be, can some of the teams who have been struggling thus far find that rhythm, find that momentum with 6 games? 6 games is a lot. 6 games is what you would have on the official circuit within 1 day of play if you're not playing on groups. So, of course, the potential still is there. Let's take a look at this. A 4-man Tatsuya continuously bursting around for Flash.
I mean, this is the same loadout they have been using for the past from the group stage itself, so I'm not really surprised already. And the best part, we do see that they still maintain with a charge buster as well. And then Bio as a sniper, as always, amazing job. He managed to actually get a hold of every single situation, getting at least that long range shot as an opening for the Team Flash.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Shin playing the sniper as well, and that's evident through the Moko that he carries along. So this charge buster is usually his secondary weapon. He's the support sniper of the squad if in any case Bio does go down. And you can see as the player who's the support, he's actually doing a little bit better. 1,719 on the damage, a total of 5 eliminations leading the squad this time.
Amazing job. Definitely Flash has it down when it comes to the long range and the close combat wise. Team Flash managing to actually get around more than 10 kills for themselves. This is going to actually boost them even more. Again, top 3 teams, we have the Team Flash right here with Toda, JV Esports making them way here, the top 3 with 10,500 damage.
This is a insane amount of damage from JV Esports. I'm pretty curious to see if or not they manage to sneak into the top 2 with all of the eliminations that they got, because once again, this is the team that really does not need the booyah for themselves at all.
Agree, definitely. And talking about top 2, I mean, like, again, here at the play-ins, we do have the prize pool given out to them. So even though not just top 6 is actually being promised for themselves, they also managed to get a little bit of piece of a pie going into the grand finals. Now, Team Flash with 25 points, tying up with Toda here at game number 2. This is interesting. Kill point wise goes out to Toda, but Team Flash, again, a really good balance between placement point and the elimination.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would love to see the player cams of Toda and their celebrations as well whenever they hit these booyahs, because this team is playing it on a whole other level. 16 eliminations from Toda, and the consistency, I would say, is a little bit beyond mind-blowing at this point of time, since we've been following the history of this squad for a long time. If they can keep this up, Malaysia's going to be absolutely delighted. JV Esports, without trying, they are on the third spot with 23 points. Expand doing so much better. And of course, the theatrics from Cobra earlier for the survival gameplay gives them 18. PokerStars and AB Radicals getting 9 each in the 5th and 6th spot. Now, on the right-hand side of the page, we've got Esports. Now, it's not going to be too much of an issue for them. They are in the top 6 at the moment. They did hit their booyah in game number 1 earlier, so they just have to make sure they bring in an average amount of points. This is a little bit lower on the lower end. As long as they get more than 10 points in every single game, they should be in our finals.
Agree, definitely not to worry much on PE spot, but again, this is also another game of seeing whether or not they might be able to actually go in for the highest rank, at least at the play-ins.
Yeah.
There's a prize pool waiting for you guys just for the top 6.
Yeah.
So just to make sure that you guys making your way to the qualified teams at the grand finals, you also make sure that you guys be able to actually get a slice of that prize pool. Who gets the more slice? That's the question to be answered right here on day number 3 at the play-ins.
We're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, of course, all of this action continues. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Battle Royale. That's when it starts.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be strong, I got to be brave.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve.
And we are back again after 2 games. managed to be booyahed by P Sport for the first round. Second round was taken out by the Team Flash. Now moving into the third round is going to be the Purgatory. So welcome back here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Play-Ins Season number 3. We're looking for the top 6 for the redemption. Moving into the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand. I'm Fasha Bani with AJ Mustachio. We want to say thank you to the one main sponsor us, which is the one and only our Snapdragon with the chipset that is inside our Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. If you're looking for a gaming phone to upgrade or even to improve your gaming performance-wise, check out Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra.
Absolutely, you get to share all of your epic moments and level up your gameplay just with a device upgrade. And of course, it takes banger photos. So if you want to take the next best selfie, you know exactly what you need to do.
Agree, definitely. Now, moving back to the game itself, let's take a look on the overall standing of what has happened after 2 games here at the day number 3. A great, massive job indeed from the team of Flash with Toda, but PE Sport, nevertheless, not to worry much, even though they did suffer a little bit for the game number 2. They still maintain at top 3 with 238. On the other note, Team Flash is right behind them with 226 points. Wondering whether or not this will actually continue on to actually push the PE Sport even further if Team Flash maintain that consistency.
Of course, the teams that are looking to chase will still be able to do so. We've got 6 more games to go. Ranking Esports, Homeboys, Expand and V Gaming stand a good chance to break into the top 6 as long as they can make sure teams like Reverse Red, Toda do not do as well. Potentially Team Flash might be in trouble, but this is all depending on the teams on the left-hand side not performing at the very least 4 matches back-to-back, and the teams on the right-hand side performing phenomenally well 4 games back-to-back.
I mean, it's still a long shot for those who are at the right side, but amazing job after 2 rounds. Team Toda as well as Team Flash managed to actually push Rivers Red straight to the bottom 6, and this is a question whether or not they will be able to do a much more consistency coming into game number 3, or will Rivers Red actually make a good comeback so that they do not be taken out again right at game number 3 and carry on to the rest of our night for the rest of play-ins day 3.
I, of course, in my previous conversation with Expand, I told them it's not cool to be the Jago Kampung and then when you go out there on the level of C or the world stage, you crash and burn. But now, with their current performance, it seems like even the Jago Kampung title is about to be lost. So if you're Expand, you need to buck up. The other Malaysian teams, of course, just need to keep on doing what they're doing. Homeboys, they have seen some ups and downs, but if they really want to show that this new brand is giving them an injection of fresh new hope and capability, we need to see that in the next few games.
I mean, there could be a jitter as well coming in from Homeboys, especially after they actually go into a new organization. But then again, it has been already like 9 days already. Now, pushing into the first fight already, we're seeing that the team of V Gaming meeting off with the AV Radical takes down Roos straight away. But not too very much. I think that AV Radical still maintain a good positioning-wise. It's just a little bit of scouting for them. V Gaming just clearing out those who are scatting around. Now, going into PE Sport is going to meet with the IJ. Mac Rory giving a little bit of pressure inside the tower, but he will be tagging along with the 3 players from the PE Spot. Unfortunately, IJ still maintain a good positioning. We do see that a little bit of flanking coming in from Ramil, but it's not going to be allowed by the team of PE Sports.
Ban just catches Ramiel off guard. Ramiel down on the ground. Shanks did manage to trade out Hao Ang, and the trade will be retaliated by an elimination onto McRory. They have got a 2-for-1 thus far on this deal, PE Sports. They can choose to pursue Illustrados into its ski lodge, which might just get them everything that they want because there is a high tier loot zone.
Agree, definitely, but it seems that PE Spot will try to do a little bit of long rotation. Let's see if they will be at least try to corner out the team of IJ from the front side of Ski Lodge, or possibly at least meet up with McRory for the rendezvous. Now, on the other side, we do see AV Radicals making them break away from the team of V Gaming after they lost Roos. Void is right around the corner. If he been tagged off, it might be easy for the V Gaming to take another kill for themselves. Now, Kabi gonna actually climb the hills. Twix is on the right side. Left side going to be spotted out by Void. And Kant comes in with a vehicle. He's going to chase after AV Radicals. Void straight away. Nicely done. Another kill for the team of V Gaming.
Easily done with the vehicle. No glue walls there to block any bit of the damage. Just a little too easy to shut down Void. Noki up top, Fires down at the bottom. This is the Malaysian skirmish between Homeboys and Toda.
Okay, Malaysia versus Malaysia. Let's see. Doing a little bit of launcher there. Fires giving some pressure. Noki comes in for the dash. Ice
what a
wall for the
block.
breaker, but somehow Noki gets the knockdown. Takes down Fires. That's going to be an opening for the team Toda. Homeboys losing him. And seems that Jambal meeting off with Zen. Gonna go closer, even more further, but it seems that Alif comes in for the backup. Zen been shut down a little by little. And Jabal still maintain. He hears the stab. Jabal comes in for a tease. Zen just waiting, but oh, nicely done. And coming in for a fight, 1v1. Zen push into Jambal. Jambal will be knocked down straight away.
Unfortunately, Jambal just didn't have the right gun in that vicinity. The Bison was picked up first. And Toda will continue to run over Homeboys. With Jambal out of the equation. Faiz just got revived. He doesn't really have the kind of utilities on him to deal with this battle. And Alif bites the dust. Of course, the trade is there on Fikri, but that's a very easy recovery for Team Toda. And Faiz, who just got brought back, can do nothing but cry in a corner.
Cry in the corner indeed. Here's the question though. Will he be able to actually revive back the teammates? Homeboys having the last hope, holding off for dear life as we still hoping for at least one more Malaysia team to push through to the left side of the scoreboard, at least making at least 2 teams. But somehow it seems as if the hope is lost little by little after game coming in, and the teams of Malaysia just pushing on for Todax to get even more better performance-wise. Now going into ranking Esport, it seems that ranking Esport, Jaki just came back alive. Saming is right in front of him. Is he going to go in for the dash? It seems that he is. He's going to close in. Saming is right in front. He's going to actually take advantage of the situation. Saming is not watching his 6, and just a little bit more shot. Jaki shooting down and making the last man standing for Rivers Red. What a mistake coming in from Rivers Red, but a good opportunity cannot be wasted by the ranking Esports.
Jaki just nailed him with the secondary. That's not how you want to get eliminated. That's not how you want to lose your team in here. Reverse Red would be pretty annoyed, but in the grand scheme of things, they are in the top 6, so it's okay lah. They are down at the bottom though for the top 6, so they have to be a tad bit careful. But as long as the gap of points remains there above 30, it's nothing much for them to worry about. PE Sports spotting out Illustrados and Shanks. That's not going to give them much, even if they do take him out of the equation. The rest of Illustrados are pretty much in a good spot to run away.
Ooh, okay. Still continue on the match. PE Sport versus Illustrado. They did manage to actually shut down 3 players recently just now. But then, now with Illustrados coming back alive with a full squad, and it seems that PE Sport is not done. They want to actually get the team wiped out. They want to actually continue on what they started out, but somehow they suffer. Huang will be taken out. Ramil also been traded off. Now 3v3 situation. Brand doing a long range shot, breaking every ice wall and coming in for a fight. Takes down Shank straight away. Ramil will be giving a lot of pressure at the outside zone though, but on the other note, Illustrados making their way away from the team of PE Sport. It seems that the portal will be used for them to reposition away from the PE Sports.
Ramiel just watching from afar, not taking any shots at all against PE. Brentu pulling PE Sports away, and they turn to the right and spot out the other 2 players. How unfortunate for Illustrados Juegos. They are just going to get hunted down. Now PE, this is a fair fight. Mac Rory out in the open, literally sitting or standing duck in that situation.
Oh!
Ramiel does manage to pull one back. Oh! And Nero nails him down. Whereas Nero goes in for the save as well. What a recovery for the guy.
Nicely done by the team of PE Sport. It's still not done. They're still not done with the job. We still have one more play to go for the Illustrados Juegos, who managed to actually skirt away, freeing himself from the war. He's getting some of the coins, and hopefully it will give him an opportunity to actually revive back the teammates. Illustrados Juegos has been struggling with PE Sport, giving a lot of pressure from the start of the game number 3. Now zone closes in, we do see a couple of teams will be able to actually push into the zone safely without any worries. But the thing is, we do see the teams that is actually getting into the zone is going to be the ranking with holding off Homeboy's Far East right at the outside. Will they actually spot him out and not allow any survival for the team of Homeboys? Or will actually Homeboys Far East find a way to actually push into the zone safely?
Terra being blessed with the circle, they don't really have to rotate too far. Expand with a good use of the binoculars, manages to scan out two players from the side of RK. And now they can make a decision. Do they want to circle in towards crossroads, have that skirmish, and then take the zone? Or alternatively, use the open roads to get through to the zip line and then meet Poco Stars? Either way, it has to be a decision that they have to make right now as the circle has started moving.
Ilustrados Wegos, it seems that we see that they probably managed to actually come back with a full squad. Flash gonna actually go in for the long rotation from edges of the zone. They're not gonna meet with anyone just yet though, but in the meantime, finally managed to come back alive. Ilustrados having the third chance, because this is not the second time they've been coming back. They're actually having another chance to actually redeem here at game number 3. Hopefully this is going to be another opportunity to meet with the PE spot. Xpan doing a long rotation from the edges of the zone. Let's see if this is going to do something for them to actually harvest some of the kill points from the outside.
So once again, they have already managed to scan RK already, and they are moving straight into the compound where they did manage to scan the RK players, but they took a little bit too long. RK has long left the vicinity and has made their way away. Flash, on the other hand, meets V Gaming, and Ranger, that was just a little bit too flashy. Gets slayed out and executed as well for that mistake.
Now V Gaming still holding the position. 3 players still surviving. Tank right in the left side will be cornered out by Artemis. Artemis shuts down, trying to break the ice wall. Tan surrendering himself inside the ice wall. So they're going to actually target another player from the V Gaming. Kabi will be taken out. Somehow the V Gaming still surviving though. Grenade been thrown out. Now dash from Artemis, shuts down. Backstab comes through. Takes down Tan straight away. But V Gaming left Ruin. Can he actually make it through without being taken out by the Team Flash? But unfortunately will be denied, making a team wiped out for the Team Flash, shutting down V Gaming.
Grenade to the face. V Gaming unfortunate with that encounter. Team Flash was just not pulling any punches whatsoever. Homeboys right outside. Fires has been detected. They see the revival platform being used, and they want to stop Homeboys from pulling off this revival. And they need that slay. But the guy has managed to run away. Fires Max 7. He's setting up an ambush, a counter strategy, but gets trapped on the inside. And Homeboys out in 9th as Xpan executes a tiny little revenge.
Oh, nicely done by Team Xpan. Such a sad situation for the Team Homeboys though. Did try his best, but on the other note, right here we got the Poco Star meeting off with the PE spot. Now PE spot struggles at game number 2 just now, so let's see if they might be able to redeem themselves. Poco Star, 18th year, going in for the rotation. It seems that they managed to actually move away with the portal. They finally actually pushed through to the inside zone without knowing that the team doesn't want to actually engage any fight any further, just waiting for the right time.
PE Sports just got scanned by Expand. That's a very smart rotation by them. They know they can't use the left to swim over, and therefore they just drive towards the right-hand side using the bridge to cross on over towards Marble Works. But now they find RK. Question is, do they stop and fight? RK leading themselves straight into the hands of Team Flash as well. And they do have a capability here to play the containers as a little bit of defense, but that's only until Expand catches up with them.
Now let's see. Toda is right in front, so this could be a 3-way fight if Toda comes along. But here, Poco Star still maintain fighting off with the PE spot. They're actually fighting off, takes down Ban. PE spot still left with Nero and Guangdong.
He got a double trip mine through the Go portal. What a trap by Nero. That's a big brain play there if I've ever seen one.
Nicely done. Nicely done by PE spot, but nevertheless here, they finally push through into the zone. Grenade been thrown out. Lost the grenade! Nicely done by Lim, taking off Wang straight away. But now, 1v1 situation. It's gonna be PE Sport versus Poco Star. Lim dashed away from the fight, but he will be knocked down. But a backup comes through, and Poco Star will be the one who shuts down the PE Sports.
Oh, cluster! Good glue glue wall, but another one right above. And a fantastic glue wall pulled out yet again to take him out of the equation. But the final player gets nailed by Illustrados. Away goes from afar. It is Ramiel, the deadly sniper of the squad. Cougar with the first shot. Ramiel and a boots from the Tatsuya will give him a little bit of a lifeline away from JV, who has got no eliminations thus far.
All right, nicely done, IG. Just actually trying to harvest a little bit of kills of third party there. But in the process, it's actually giving an exposure coming in for the team of Poco Star. On that note, Xpan is also in the same corner. Will be holding their position here inside the house. Probably with the safe zone not far behind, so they don't need to worry much. They also managed to actually have good positioning, just waiting for the right time to see if there will be any gunfight. On the note, JV Esports still pushing into IJ. Ramil, grenade been thrown out one after another, giving a lot of pressure. Cougar comes along for the engagement and it takes down Ramil straight away. IJ will be eliminated straight away.
Xpan needs to be careful because they got scanned out by the binoculars of JV Esports just moments ago. And now they are in position. Bio though, fantastic sniper. The AWM finds the first connection. No follow-up from the guy to nail the players of Toda, who are pretty comfortable in a defensive spot. Go portal used by the Toda players to teleport themselves into the middle of this next safe zone. Great movement from the Malaysian squad.
Now, Team Flash gonna actually hold the position here. They know that they're actually been spotted out. Ranking Esport holding their position here at the tower side. So this is going to be interesting to see who goes in for a fight. Will Ranking Esport been shut down, or will there be any rotation-wise? But Fikri gonna do a long range shot, one snipe after another to break the ice wall, but still not enough to take down anyone from the Team Flash.
God truly loves JV Esports, giving them the final circle. Now Xpan, the closest one to JV, really needs to bide the time. And because of the position that Xpan holds on the overall current circle, the way the circle moves, Xpan has got more time in comparison to Toda, Flash or RK. So these three teams need to start moving first, but they are caught in a skirmish right outside and the circle has started closing in.
They're coming in for a fight with the Ranking Esport. They try to actually go in for 1v1, but then they actually been tagged along by Toda from the long range shot. Now Artemis trying to actually break the ice for 2v1 situation. Ranking will be eliminated straight away by Team Flash. Still left with 4 more teams to go. Now tower is clear. They're pushing into the side of Xpan with the team of JV Esport on the higher ground.
Xpan very smartly uses the Go portal to cut the distance between themselves as well as JV, but Xroy down on the ground. Axel snipes out Yanbin from the back. He's watching his 6, but the question is, can they deal with the Thai players? Shut up down on the ground. Toda helping out Xpan from afar, and Zen claims a life of Shut Up as well. And this is going to be big for Xpan. Everybody now gathering around JV. Toda has got a good defensive spot to play around with, and therefore they'll have to deal with Protade before Xpan gets involved.
Now our winner number 2, it seems that our game number 2 team winner is actually at the outside, so they don't need to worry much. They're probably giving a little bit pressure. Toda Onado come pushing into the team of JV. Kuku was taken out in the process, but on the other note, there's going to be a clearing off for the team of JV Esport as the team Xpan coming closer and closer. There's going to be a fight in sandwich with the Malaysia team. Fikri comes along to regroup with the rest. Grenade been thrown out one after another. Flash also tags along to come in to finish off with the team of Xpan.
Will Vietnam get yet another booyah here? Team Flash holding on for their dear lives. Xpan bursts away, but Noki down on the ground. Too fast, fantastic backstab. Zen trades it out alongside Victory. Too fast goes down. Cobra annihilated as well. Xpan only has the Axel, the sniper of the squad. In the meantime, Team Flash shows up, torturing Toda, distracting them for the time being, and Xpan surviving through all of that through Axel.
Left with 2 more plays to go, but Flash comes in to harvest off the rest of the player. Toda will be eliminated. On the other note, we still have Xpan still surviving. Artemis clearing on the rest of the player. 1 player coming in for the ice wall defender. And somehow they still haven't spotted out. Clears out 1v1 situation. JV Esport will be eliminated. 1 more play to go, and Xpan shuts down. It's going to be another win. Booyah for the team of Flash.
Slowly but surely, Vietnam is putting the stamp of dominance on the Snapdragon Pro Series. As far as Free Fire is concerned, Vietnam is absolutely joyful right now. Back to back to back. Got to the very end.
I mean, a great positioning wise, I think Flash was just taking their sweet time. They don't need to worry much, and especially the fact that they managed to actually push through for the overall standing already. So the only prioritizing for themselves is just about the placement point. Now, again, the game wise started out with the PE Sport keep on hassling to the side of the team of IJ. They struggle so much. They managed to shut down 3 players. IJ comes back alive, and then they push through again, making IJ loses players again and again and again. And on the other note, Team Flash managed to shut down V Gaming. This is going to give even more pressure for the V Gaming to actually get a hold of a hope for them to go into the grand finals.
Oh yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was a valiant effort for the teams that went into that final circle, right? You saw Toda there, and once again, this is a very different team. We have not seen Toda play like this in a long time, and the consistency is tickling my brain just a little bit. I have no idea how they're pulling this off. It is just uncanny. No teams pull a total 180 and then maintain such a consistency. These boys are where I believe all 4 players drank 2 cans of Monster Energy before the start of the day.
Okay, maybe we got our answer right there for the reason why Toda is just performing so well for day number 3. Again,
and they have the Galaxy S23.
Amazing job, seriously. I think there's also another theory that we can also adapt in here, because this is the last day, and again, if you want to actually go out for the last day, you want to go out with a booyah in your hands, or at least go out with a bang for themselves. And this is what Toda has been doing for 3 consecutive games indeed, and a great massive job for the team of Malaysia to at least have a representative at the grand finals. Now, the question is, it seems that tonight is like the flag of Vietnam is raising after one another. Like, is this going to be a domination of Vietnam only for the booyah, or will at least one team from another region be able to break the curse and get themselves a booyah?
I think another team is definitely going to get it. Vietnam is good. Vietnam's not that good. We still have many other hungry teams out there. Of course, this is not luck. This is just pure consistency coming through from teams like PE Sports as well as Flash. That, the hunger to get into the finals, right? Because we are looking at not just the top 3, but we are looking at the top 6 positions. And now, with Reverse Red slowly slipping off the dominance of the overall leaderboard, there is an extra slot available. Toda's like, hell no, not my slot. I'm going to give you consistency. Back to back, they have managed to pull away a minimum of 20 points each, or I would have to say an average of at least 21 points, right, through the 3 games. And that's mind-blowing, because Toda, once again, for the first 2 days, have done around 70, 80 points. So from the first 3 games to be able to rack in 60 is mind-blowing.
Agreed, definitely. Amazing job.
Crazy, yeah.
And hopefully this will be actually consistency again for the team of Toda as we make it through to the end of the day, number 3. Because so far, we still see most of the teams who are at the top is making their way even more harder for those who are at the bottom. Now, the question is, will there be any shuffle from another side of the game? Somehow, I still see a lot of struggle coming in from the team of Homeboys. Ranking Esports, I'm still wondering what they are doing. Rotation-wise, it's been a struggle for them. X-Pen, I mean, do we need to say about X-Pen as well?
Like I said, there are people who are core believers of Expand, and then there are the hundreds of thousands that leapt on like leeches when Expand walked through the river. They thought it was a fresh river and all. They didn't expect so many leeches. Now these leeches are slowly falling off one after the other because Expand's not doing too great, and that's fantastic for the brand. At least they get to know who their true fans are. Whether or not there is still hope for Expand, we've got 5 more games. That's a lot of hope. You're talking about the Malaysian champs. But of course, in a game of Battle Royale, it's not just about you. There's so many elements that are involved here, and the level of competition is not just a Malaysian championship level. You've got the other regions in here. They all have their individual playstyles. You all have the individual rotations. There were some things that Expand was not doing well, playing the game of information. But that has been fixed today. You can see methodical approaches. You see, overall, if you want to compare Expand's performance from day 3 into day 2, Day 2, you could barely see them anywhere close to the final circle. This time, they are surviving. The boys know what they need to do, and they are doing the right things to get there. So there is still a chance. but it's going to be an uphill task. They need at least 40 or 50 points more than Reverse Red, but Reverse Red is helping them by not performing. So there is a possibility.
There is a possibility. It's hard, but it's not to say that it's impossible for a chance for the teams that is right on the right side of the overall standing right now to at least get a glimpse of hope to push into the top 6 going into the grand finals, our Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season number 3. Now, the whole ultimate fight on the Game 3 itself, we see the summaries as we know that the game number 2, we start out with 70 kills. Now it pushed down a little bit with 63 kills. Total damage also lowered a little bit with 42,000 as well. And then we have highest kill coming in from PE Sport in a row with 5 kills. Highest assist to the team of Flash, Yanbin.
I mean, this is a pretty decent game in terms of numbers. Of course, the revivals are not over the top like what we saw at Terra earlier on. The pacing that the teams have been taking on has been pretty aggressive thus far. So it's surprising that the numbers are still on the lower side. Let's take a look at the lineup here from Team Flash. A 4-man Tatsuya, 2 R1s to play those Dinoculus and to get the game of information. You've got the Dreki there as well. In heated battles against 1 or 2 teams, when they use their medkits, you're going to know their positions. But what's most important is you can see 2 players running the Moko and 2 players running the Nairi on them as well. Moko gets you the extra bit of information, and everybody is currently running a Trogon. So they're getting the information with the snipes and getting up close and personal instantly to shut them down with the shotgun. They are sticking true to the meta.
Agree. Definitely amazing job coming in for the team Flash indeed. And then we're talking about the kill point wise from the Flash as well. We got 12 kills collected by themselves. This is going to actually boost them up even more with the placement point. 2,978 damage by Bio himself. Again, a great sniper. The main sniper coming in from the Flash team themselves with a 25.64 accuracy wise. I think they did amazing job here for Game 3.
But I think Yanbin needs to hit a can of Monster Energy right now. He has got 763 damage with a 7% accuracy. The guy has been shooting walls.
I mean, I hope...
He needs to wake up.
I really hope so. I hope that he hears it and he's like, okay, I'm going to actually open a can now. All right. Okay, AJ, I'm listening.
Vietnam coffee also. Drip coffee. Eh?
Oh, yeah!
Hits you strong.
All right, top 3 teams here. Game number 3, we got 8,000 from Team Flash, 5,000 by Toda. PE Sport here as well with 5,729. I mean, no headshots by Toda though. And I mean, quite less compared to the rounds that we see so far. But I think game number 3 is all about the essence of timing for every single player.
And also, who cares about the headshots if you're getting the eliminations, right?
Yeah.
If you're getting the eliminations, you're getting into the final circle. I mean, you can walk match after match after match with 0 headshots. I'm still not going to complain. You can walk into match after match after match with 3,000 and below. As far as your damage is concerned, I'm still not going to complain. As long as you can maintain the consistency of putting more than 10 points. That's the average that we are looking for. And Toda is doing way above average right now. And that's what matters. 12 eliminations and 7 placement points for them. Flash, on the other hand, gets a 12 and 12 for a 24. PE Sports in 3rd. Ranking Esports slowly climbing the ladder here. Hot on the tails of Expand as well as Boys on the overall leaderboard. But Expand, little by little, they're giving me what I want. The average of 10 points. But Macha, I asked for it yesterday. But it's okay, it's okay. Not too late, not too late. 11 points, they've got it. JV Esports. The JV Esports are trolling everyone, okay? They're like, we don't even need to shoot you. And we'll still go to the finals.
I mean, they're playing it safe, seriously. They're just teasing after one another. They're pretty much just like getting a little bit of long range shot, and then if it's actually pushed them to actually go in for the close combat, that's when they actually all out for the fight. But then again, it's all about rotation wise. They don't need to bother again because at the moment right now with the overall standing that has been put out by JV Esport, they don't need to worry much. Now back to the question that you said about X-Pen. You say like, hey Macha, you gotta do something yesterday, but now you're coming for the day number 3. I mean, not to say it's too late or a little bit too slow, but then again, I think X-Pen probably needs a little bit, not just energy, but probably need to upgrade their internet connection. But because the delayed information coming in from you is already been laid out for them only recently today. So hopefully it will give even more boost for them for the next game, because we're going to have a short break, but we'll be right back for the last game for the first set. Battle Royale. That's it's time.
sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. The light turns to dark, it gets harder to breathe. Put the past away, take that leap of faith. Face your greatest fears, they won't disappear.
Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode. Lock and load and let's go.
Explode! Till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War! It's a fight not like before. Victory will.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the freefire Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by ESL, powered by Samsung Galaxy. And it looks like Vietnam's on fire with Esports picking up the first booyah and Flash picking up a back-to-back. And it looks like the day is not going to be over just yet, especially for the teams that are on the right-hand side of the leaderboard. My name is AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with Fasha Bunny. We are your casters for the day.
Amazing job indeed for the team of Vietnam. Now the question is, will it actually continue on to the next game that is actually waiting for the rest of the team? Because so far right now, we're still looking forward to see at least another flag to be raised out for the Booyah. Now overall standing wise, JV Sport, Poco Star as well as PE Sport is already comfortable at the top 3. There's no shuffle anymore for after game 3 because still maintaining with Team Flash, Toda and Rivers Red at 4, 5, 6. V Gaming still having struggled to actually break through or probably maintaining a good composure to steal away that top 6. Now the question is, how much of the gunfight power will they be able to actually push through to the rest of our day number 3? Will they be able to actually steal it off, or will we maintain with the top 6 that has already been put out here from day number 2?
5 games is 5 games too many to determine our top 6. Reverse Red seems to be choking at the moment. We have seen them in their glory times where they picked up a total of 3 booyahs thus far in the play-ins. But the problem here is in the past 2 games, they have not really been showing up strong. V Gaming has been having a couple of hiccups as well. Expand, on the other hand, has been consistently getting into the final circle. homeboys has been showing up here and there like chips more. They need to find a little bit of the rhythm and try to play it like how Expand is doing it, right? Try to just play your placement points. Don't really focus on the engagements first. That might just fare them a little bit better.
Agree, definitely. And giving a little bit of highlight for the bottom Philippines teams. I mean, like, we have been doing a little bit of memes to Ilustrados Juegos because they're the only one team that doesn't have any achievement to their name. They're actually with a lot of teams that have managed to actually push through with a lot of prestige achievements such as Free Fire, World Series, and they're the only one who haven't actually toppled. This is their debut coming into the challenge group stage. They were denied last season and now coming into the group stage. I think that once they know that the whole entire league is different, it's giving them a little bit struggle going into the play-ins, which is quite a sad situation now. Back into the map itself, this is going to be the last map for our first set, and it seems that fight already started out here with the AB Radical with Reverse Red.
Yeah, Reverse Red wanting to get into a very early skirmish here, and if they are able to shut down AB Radicals, this is a hot start for them. That's far 3 knockdowns already. Exposy pulling it up with the 3rd elimination as well for the squad, and it looks like one final survivor is not going to get too far as RK's Jacket finds him and picks him off with the Bison.
Ooh, such a sad situation for the team of AV Radicals. Clearing out from each end. 3 been taken out by Reverse Red, 1 by the ranking Esports. That's not a good start for the Philippine team, especially the fact that we are so sad with the situation now. Ilustrados Juegos, the team that we're talking about that has done a good performance from the group stage but denied for the top 6, and now coming in with a Poco Star. Brent takes down Raz, and on the other note here, Shanks holding the position, been spotted out by the Poco Star. Gonna go in for a fight, takes down 18 here at the moment right now. Ramil will be shut down, but in the process, will be traded off.
Shanks and Ramiel out of the equation already. McRory slowly but surely circling around, but he bites the dust as well as he meets his end. Unfortunate Ilustrados Juegos, Brent 2. Can he save the day? 1v1, Poco 18 says, hasta la vista, baby. The Mag 7 auto shotgun just wins the day for him up close and personal, but Poco Stars in a lot of trouble. Here comes V-Gaming.
Ooh, V-Gaming continuing on the game and the gunfight for the team of Poco Star. Kabi comes along, takes down Lim in the process, but Poco Star still left with 1 more play to go. Can he actually move away from the fight with the V-Gaming? Bruin is right at the top. Somehow trying to actually spot it out, and it seems the rest of the V-Gaming is actually tag teaming as well. Shots coming through. 18 here is in the nick of trouble. Will be spotted out, but unfortunately, the team managed to be taken out by the team of V-Gaming and left with Raz 1 more player to go.
1 more player hanging on for one of the top dogs here, Poco Stars. If he gets down and outed from the competition, nothing changes actually, because this is the 2nd place team in the overall leaderboard and they are pretty good thus far. But now Cobra finding victory, Raja backing away from that engagement, Toda in a lot of trouble here. No key tagged up, has got the vehicle on him as well. Raja can back him up with the AWM but chooses to stay behind his cover. Noki slowly drives away and Roy will not get to take him out of the equation just yet.
Alright, Raja. Probably this is not a good positioning though, with 2 players coming closer and closer. But grenade been thrown out. They spotted out already Raja. Now going to go in for a flank with the Expand, but he's been cut out. Takes down a little bit for Cobra Wise, but somehow too fast, too furious. Just down Raja straight away with the help of Cobra.
X-Roy keeping his eyes on Zen. Zen has got the Bison, but the Drogon in the hands of X-Roy needs a double pump, fights the first one and gets him down. Execution for the final one, but there is still 1 final survivor. And he, I believe, just bought back one of his players, so Toda is still in business.
Toda is still surviving, not to worry much. Just hoping that they might be able to actually get more of the manpower. They still need a full squad to be coming back alive for this game number 4. So let's see if that's going to be the case for them. On that note, with the safe zone right at the center, not to worry much for the rest of the team though. We got JV spot right here. Gonna go into the center. And it seems that Toda is actually scouting around the edges of the oceans.
Narrow, X-Roy with a sliver of health manages to burst away. Good glue wall to protect himself and uses the boulders as cover as he tries to recover a little bit of his HP. Mac 10, X-Roy, cluster dropped on his head and an easy shutdown by Nero as well. Spotting out Cobra from afar, he will choose to shut down X-Roy first. They play the go portal to cut down the distance, and now Nero on the back foot as 2 players go in for the pursuit.
Esports. Narrow backs away from the fight. Gonna meet up with the team of Xpen. Oh, Cobra comes along. Gonna actually trade it off. Clears out. Narrow. On that note, the rest of the Esports still surviving. Don't Cry is right on the right side. Axel gonna actually help him from the long range shot. Huang is also on the other side as well. So this is gonna be interesting to see Xpen actually been cornered out from each side of the game itself.
Toda can execute a little bit of revenge here to join in on this battle, but it's all going to be dependent on what sort of decision making they follow through with here, because they still need to bring Zen and Raja back into the game. Homeboys in the meantime will lose fires as he gets knocked down onto the ground. The pickup is not going to be possible. The finisher is there by Xpos. He's Saming up top. Jebal going in for the finisher. Saming gets away, and Homeboys on the back foot once again.
Jambal, nicely done with the backup speed, taking down Summing. On the other note here, 3 players still surviving for Homeboys. Speed gonna heal himself a little bit. Jambal comes along for the backup as well. Rivers Red holding position on the stone wise. Exposee will be giving a little bit of pressure to Luffy. First of all, Luffy is quite in the open as well as defense. Jambal coming in for the flank on the left side. Gonna hold his position, just taking his sweet time. Gonna go in for a fight. Takes down Posey. One more play too, but unfortunately he will be traded off in the process as well. Now Homeboy's gonna go in for the long range shot. Comes back for the backup right here, and it seems that Rivers Red still surviving with one more play to go. Far Ace comes along for a fight, and our Rivers Red Diamond goes out from the equation, meeting off with the B spots.
Saming back in the equation already as Diamond goes down. Saming now the final player for the side of Reverse Red, hanging on for his dear life. Question is, will Saming survive this? He took a drop very close to Expand. In fact, between Expand as well as Esports. So we'll have to catch up with Saming, and it looks like we're catching up with him right now.
Let's see if Expand spot him out through the revival wise, and I think that they know the information that are gonna go in. And it seems that Expel gonna go in from the left side. Too Fast gonna corner him out. So let's see this 2v1 situation. Or will Too Fast actually just go in for 1v1? Oh no, we have the backup comes in from Roy as well as Cobra though. But it seems that Too Fast doesn't spot him out. Wait, what?
Well, he is playing the ninja pretty well. Behind the counter, nobody wants to order Starbucks, so I guess they just won't see Saming. Even his blue head ain't sticking out that much now.
Oh my god, invisibility 100% for Summing right here. Not even an opportunity for the X-Pen to spot it out, and this is going to give a chance for the team of Rivers Red. X-Pen on the other note, they're just actually roaming around the same location though, so let's see.
Okay. I mean, if Saming gets spotted out, it's over. He's got a mini Uzi in hand. And he doesn't have a grenade. I believe he does not have a medkit as well. So that's instant death for Reverse Red. But of course, they go ahead to survive. In the meantime, Team Flash finds Toda. This is a big fight. If Toda gets down and out at this time, they might just be in danger of losing their top 6. They have to continue with that consistency.
All right, let's see now. Artemis comes in, 2v1 situation. Noki, he's been tagged off and unfortunately will be knocked down by Yalpin instead. Toda is struggling. Just like AJ said, this is not going to be easy, especially the fact that Flash has been doing amount of destruction inside our game day number 3 itself, and it seems that Noki managed to come back alive though, but Toda still leaving out one gunfight to actually been put out. B spot on the north, still prioritized with the team of Homeboys. Luffy nicely done with the sniper, takes down LBT right outside the zone. He knows somebody is outside. Nero still holding his position right behind this container.
One more!
Come on, let's see, can he does it? Try to break the ice wall though, but he's too afraid to actually push in, so he's gonna go in for the long rotation instead.
No more grenades for him. Can't use your grenade launcher when you run out of grenades, so guy has to back off. Don't Cry, on the other hand, just spilled a little bit too far away from Nero and Hao Ang, so they can't get too excited. This is the opportunity for Expand now to storm the front and take the players of PE Esports out. They are either way having to look for a defensive spot in this next safe zone. So that encounter is eventually going to happen. Noki for Toda, on the other hand, is pretty quiet. And he's not going to be trying to engage with Expand anytime soon. He needs that backup from Zen. And the players are a little bit too far away from each other.
Agree. JV tags one from the Poco Star with the grenade launcher. But Poco Star doesn't need to worry much as they manage to come back alive with a full squad. But here's the question right now.
Nice one!
The P spot finally been tagged off by the team of Xpan.
Snipes from afar, X-Roy down on the ground, but the captain is there for the backup. LBT circles around for PE Esports. And this was a go portal usage by Expand to cut down the distance and pull a surprise ambush on PE Esports. If can Expand walk away with this, with the win on this battle, perhaps the top 6 might just be waiting for them. Team Expand, 6 eliminations thus far. They're not even going in for a super rush. They're waiting for PE Esports to make the call first.
No, Too Fast comes in for a fight. Meet off with a
Oh,
P
Sami.
spot. Oh, almost too close. Sami managed to actually
Cluster.
revive back. Grenade been thrown out inside the building, but doesn't get anyone though. Expand just rotating one after another. Don't Cry has actually been cornered out. He's trying to surrender himself into the ice wall, but unfortunately will be tagged off by the team of Expand. Slade straight away. Don't Cry shuts down. Huang still on the high ground at the position right now, so PE Spot still maintained at the moment. Huang will be taken out by the one and only knockdown. Unfortunately, the PE Esports struggles.
Yep, the circle, of course, getting the damage down. How Ang is going to perish to the circle. LBD got picked up, though. And Expand, as quickly as they appeared, they have disappeared. They used their go portal to back away. What a fantastic ambush to pull away 2 extra elimination points. And they're tracking back to Noki. Noki didn't run away when he had the opportunity, and perhaps now it's going to be too late.
Oh my god. It seems that Ranking Esport is also quite preoccupied with the team of Homeboys. Jumbal is right outside as the backup though. Jakit comes in for the TZ, meeting off with the team of Homeboys. Luffy has been spotted out, giving some pressure, but the ice wall is as the barrier-wise. Faiz goes in for the flank on the right side, doesn't spot out anyone from the Ranking. They're actually being chased after, so Homeboys gotta be careful here. Sticking together like glue though, but Ranking Spot, will they actually take down 2 of the players? Jakit comes along to shut down Luffy, and another process, Homeboys still survive though. Jumbal as the one and only to clears out the rest of the players from the Ranking Esport. Still maintained though, Ranking still holding their ground. The team of Homeboys is losing those gunfights.
Spade, the final player here for Homeboys to save the day for them. There is a vending machine right in front. He can pull off a revival, but he gets knocked down onto the ground instead, and Homeboys eat up the 10th spot.
Such a sad situation indeed after Ranking comes in for a fight. PE Sport eliminated at the 8th place on the note Team Flash, meeting on with the Poco Star on the rooftop. Bio and Shin, the only one left, gonna use the portal to back away, and now Bio takes advantage of the long-range shot to push in and manage to knock down David Kruger. Nicely done.
Kruger down and out, which means 1 star player is out of the final circle. But can they get the revival? Even Team Flash is hurting. They do not have a vending machine to play with, and it is too risky to go outside the blue to look for a vending machine now. Inside the next circle, there is just no buy point. Unless they are now blessed with a miracle. Team Expand right at the back. Exposi. It looks like Team Reverse Red stands a good chance to play a lot of those placement points based on what Exposi is doing.
Exactly, especially the fact that we are seeing that 2 players is actually using the high ground advantage for themselves for the survival-wise. Now Poco Star meeting off with the Rivers Red, clears out Nameless. And on the other note here, they managed to actually clears out every players from the side, and they're spotted out Ranking spot right in front of them. We're not gonna actually go in.
I want to see Exposi, man. Exposi is up on top of the windmill.
With Poco Raz as well.
Nobody. Raz is like, we're going to pull a Cobra right now. Exposi is like, yes, sir. We're going to do exactly that. Now, the circle's going to start moving in a little bit for them. But there's still a little bit of time here. I would say about 30 more seconds. RK, on the other hand, is smashing down glue wall after glue wall to look for the players on the side of Poco. Poco says hell to the no. 18DS shows up in the wrong timing here for the backup. But they don't get to do much. Liam gets one knock onto Brian, but the pickup is going to be way too easy as Liam gets busted down onto the ground. RK, the biggest winner of that skirmish.
Nicely done. So that's going to be left with the one and only Poco Raz right at the top. JV now going to actually harvest a little bit of that kill from Ranking Esport. Zone will be in the favor of V-Gaming though. So let's see how they actually push through. They don't need to worry much. Probably want to actually gatekeep Ranking from getting into the zone. August on the rooftop. Grenade been thrown out. Gonna put some ice wall, and it seems that Tan has been spotted out as well, but he's not gonna actually shoot it out. He's gonna actually prioritize on Ranking Esport first of all.
On the opposite side of all of this action, Team Expand is just buying a lot of time. Exposi is up on top, and the guy is going to run out of space because the circle's closing in. He's going to take fall damage. It's time to go!
Ooh.
And Goodbye, bye, sir. Hey, he survives. Not for long. It's Raz with the treatment sniper from up top. He takes advantage. Now Raz, he has got the circle. Can he get a couple of more eliminations for the squad? Expand's going to be in a lot of trouble because Raz has got a clear line of sight for them.
Nicely done by Pokoraz. I mean, like, we thought it was going to be a hope for the team, but somehow Rivers Red was shut down. Now Expand coming closer for the close combat, meeting off with the V Gaming as well as Team Flash on the right side. They will be prioritizing to fight with V Gaming. Ice Wall, it's been put out. Grenade been thrown out by the Team Flash. 2 players. Let's see if they're gonna hit somebody. Bio been giving a little bit of damage though, but doesn't hit any more further to actually knock them down. Another grenade been thrown out. And somehow, Expand also throws some grenade to draw and clear out all the ice wall that have been put out by V Gaming. They're gonna go in for the rush. Now one more play to go. Clears out. Tan is been cornered out, and PokoStar been eliminated straight away by JV, and it seems that V Gaming been cleared out by Expand.
V Gaming follows suit as well. Axel finds August, but sniped down by Shin. Shin still alive and kicking Cobra. Double glue wall. Now wanted to go up against Shin. The grenade is there to tag him up, and Team Flash taken out by JV. Protator shot from across the woodpecker, hitting like it's hot. Now Expand. 10 eliminations already going up against JV. August down on the ground. It's all up to Protator in a 1v4, and I think we know exactly who's going to be walking away with this booyah. Cobra goes down. The game is not over yet. Protator in a 1v4 has now made it into a 1v2. Two fast circles around. And the Drogon just more than good enough to get the deed done. Expand just rising from a point of no return to show that this is still possible. Hajiyat, I see you, boy.
Well done. Finally, the Malaysia flag being raised for the Booyah wins. I mean, like, after 2 rounds of struggle, it seems that the improvement coming along well for the team as Expand goes in for a great rotation, a great engagement-wise, a good use of that portal as well from one moment to another, going out of the fight as well once they managed to actually get at least a harvest of 2 kills. Coming back to the homeboys, a really good gunfight meeting off with the team of Rivers right here, shutting down every one of their players. Now moving on to the PE spot, they just at the same situation that managed to actually just tease off Rivers Red at the moment at time.
And I believe this game just puts Expand just, I believe, about maybe 2 or 3 points behind V Gaming on the overall leaderboard. They are currently in the 8th spot. V Gaming was in 7th. Reverse Red kind of faltered in this game, which means the gap is slowly coming a little bit closer for V Gaming and Expand to perhaps break into the top 6. Homeboys, unfortunately, faltered a little bit too early here. They're ruining their own chances.
Agree, definitely. But if there's any hope and miracle coming along for the side of Expand team themselves, if this keeps up for the next game, which is the second set that's coming up next, maybe there's a possibility for Expand to close in the gap with the top 6, and who knows, they toppled off and managed to qualify to the grand finals. Anything can happen at this moment in time. Amazing job, a great improvement coming on from Expand. Now here's the question, hopefully it doesn't get into their head to a point that they lose that momentum again for the next game.
We will see if that happens. We will see if or not the boys do allow it to get to their heads. At this point of time, it seems like it has gotten to their head that they need to make some drastic changes in the way they play a good game of Free Fire. And we see the adjustments being brought in from yesterday. I think my biggest issue was they were not focusing on their placement points. They were not using their new devices added into the game. There was a lack of usage of the Go portal. And I think they have been experimenting with it before this day of play. And they have been using it more often now. I mean, we saw that very quick entry and then exit, I believe that engagement against Esports, just to sneak away 2 elimination points. I mean, those are the kind of things, as you bind yourself with the meta that gets you to the top. The boys are finally playing a good game of Free Fire.
Those are the critical moments that actually helped out the team of Expand, and that's something that will definitely benefit them for the long term if they actually continue on with that same pattern for the rest of the game. Because so far right now, after 3 rounds, now finally to the last game of our first set, finally we see a great whole new gameplay coming in from the team of Xpan, and hopefully this is actually standardized or probably a level that we hope that the team of Xpan will able to maintain to the rest of our day number 3. Now the question is, the V Gaming, will they allow it, or will this be actually another downfall for themselves and giving the opportunity for those who are on the right side of the scoreboard to have that glimpse of hope to go into the grand finals?
As long as they don't make the mistake of early skirmishes, as long as they don't get into unnecessary hot drop situations, they should be in the clear. I think V Gaming, one of their basic mistakes has been trying to drop in the very middle of the map each and every single time they go in there. It hasn't fared them very well. Dropping on the outskirts, on the other hand, getting good enough loot and then getting into the heat of the battle seems to be doing them a little bit better. So perhaps if they stuck to that strategy, we might just see them in the top 6.
I hope so. I hope so. We have still 4 more rounds to go for our game or day number 3 itself. Still a lot more chance for the rest of the team to try to improve themselves or redeem themselves. Again, the whole entire team of our play-ins right now is a redemption. If they didn't make it at the group stage, they still have a chance here. But 4 games for them to utilize and use it to the full potential. Is it going to be enough for them to push into the top 6? So far, I do see that a little good gunfight coming in from Team Flash, JV Esports, PE Sports. So they don't need to worry much. Now, the question is, it's all about the team who are right in the midst of top 6. That's it. If they be able to top it off, it's going to be a smooth ride for them. But again, Toda did amazing job though as well for the consistency wise, and the rest of the team for Team Flash and Rivers Red, there was a lot of questionable rotation as well as the gunfight that was put out by Rivers Red. So we're wondering, is this gonna be the downfall for them? Because there was a lot of the gunfight. They keep on dying and coming back alive, and then they were sandwiched with a P spot. Little did they know they come back alive, and especially Summing. Now, the best part about Summing is that his invisibility cloak. I want to have that.
Everybody wants to have a little bit of that, but I think we need to go to Hogwarts for a possibility of getting our hands on an invisibility cloak. Reverse Red, as usual, it's a very capable team, but there are many capable teams in the play-ins right now, right? So it's not just up to the team themselves, but it's up to their opponents. And sometimes when your opponents just make the better calls out there on the battlefield and they use the utilities as well as the pets that they have on their hands, obviously they are going to get into a better position. Reverse Red is just trying to play the game of survival, and they have stopped trying to get the numbers for themselves. This is a problem for me. If you want to stay in the top 6, you have to continuously be aggressive. Even Toda got taken out way too early in this one, and I believe it was because Noki just thought to himself, okay, I'm all alone. Do I just go out there, try to revive my team and die? Or do I just stay here and play for placements? He actually ended up playing for placements, which is ridiculous. I was expecting him to get aggressive.
Agree, definitely. There was a lot of chance for him to at least give a little hope for the team of...
and he had the money.
Yeah, definitely. So that's questionable for Toda. There's definitely some mistakes that was done already for the team of Toda. Hopefully it doesn't actually jeopardize their opportunity. Coming into the Booyah team, Xpan getting 3 Tatsuya. Again, this is the same loadout that we have seen for the characterized for Team Xpan as well as the Team PE Spot. Going into the total kill points, 5 by Cobra, 4 by Roy, 2 by XL, and 1 by Too Fast. I think great, massive gunfight from the Team Xpan compared to the rest of the round that we've seen by the team of Xpan.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And let's look at the numbers here. Cobra with the 5 eliminations with a total damage of 2,034, followed by X-Roy with the 4 on his side. Axel, the sniper of the squad, did manage to walk away with the 2, and of course the captain himself with the single one as the support player of the squad. And these are the top 3 teams. 6,953 damage, but as usual, out-damaged by JV Esports, who are, without even putting in any effort, the best team right now in the play-ins, hands down.
Agreed, definitely. JV Spot is just having a great sweet time here at the play-ins. They don't need to worry much. Even with their rotation-wise, they managed to harvest some of the kill points. Now, going into the game standing, Xpan getting the Booyah, putting themselves right at the top with 24 points, as well as harvesting the kills elimination, 12. JV Spot not far behind with only 1 point left over with 23 points for themselves. Ranking Spot at the 3rd place with 60 points. Poco Star still a really good position for them. They don't need to worry much with 13 points, but Probably it could actually give them a little bit of the jizz as well. But again, with the overall standing for themselves, they don't need to worry much. V Gaming, they did manage to do a little bit better here at the 5th place with 13 points, tying up with Team Flash. Rivers Red struggling little by little.
And it is an opportunity for Reverse Red to save themselves if they do bring out their aggressive side. I believe they're just way too passive. Saming is not playing his usual self. The boys are splitting up a little bit too much on the battlefield. And of course, you know, there needs to be a little bit of the role of luck in the game as well. And Reverse Red is not getting a lot of that luck at this point of time. Therefore, they need to start making their own luck. Be Esports a team that can afford to fail. Toda a team that can afford to fail. But of course, they have to stop failing too many times. We have got 4 more games to go here.
Agree, definitely. You don't want to actually lose much of your games-wise because anything can happen again with the 4 rounds. Yes, you are in a good, comfortable situation, but once you get too comfortable, people might actually swoop you off and take advantage of the situation and get themselves a qualification to go into the grand finals. And hopefully, Toda will be able to bring back the gunfight and the good positioning that they've had done from game number 1 till game number 3 before they lose it all on game number 4.
Absolutely, but of course, all of this action, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, would not be possible without Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When gaming matters, you know exactly what chipset you need to throw into your phone. Speaking of phones, we also have Samsung Galaxy S23, one of our major partners, to make this competition possible. I mean, if you are finding yourselves not hitting your shots, not winning some good matches in the game of Free Fire, pick yourself up a new device, and guess what? It's got the Snapdragon chipset in there.
Agree, definitely one of the best gaming phone to give you more experience-wise when it comes to winning, because the fact that it also gives you a boost up for your own gameplay. Now, another sponsor that we also want to thank you out, definitely the team that makes it possible to unleash your beast. It's got to be the Monster Energy drinks. One of the drinks that definitely gives you a bit boost when it comes to gaming. And if you guys are looking a little bit of career change when it comes to your path right now, it's going to be DHL with the website for you guys to check out. If you're also interested with the AI technology that's actually offering you more capability to explore and venture out to a new certain field as well as era, you might be able to check it out there at DHL website. Now, we're going to take a little bit of short break before we come in for the second set of the night for our day 3. So please be stay tuned and be right back here for the game number 5. Battle Royale. That's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach
Welcome back, guys, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Play-Ins for the season number 3, where we are witnessing the challenge teams trying to actually get the second home to go to the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand. Now, if you guys want to meet your idols from all the Free Fire community, not just those who will qualify to the grand finals, your content creators, those who have been giving a lot of your boost up for any kind of Free Fire community events, you guys definitely have to scan the barcode right here down at the bottom here for you guys to register for inside of your invitation going into the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand, because the first 500 who goes into the venue at the day itself, which is 9th of March till 10th of March, will get a free gift at the doorway. So definitely something that you guys have to check out to make sure be able to be witnessing the battle at the season number 3 Snapdragon Free Fire Pro Series.
I mean, if you're a Free Fire fan, there's no reason whatsoever to miss this event because we don't even get a LAN event on the official circuit. It is all because of Snapdragon Pro Series. It's all because of ESL that we actually get a LAN event for Free Fire on sea level, and then later on for Masters as well. That's their version of the Free Fire World Series, and we get a LAN event. So guys, I mean, don't miss this opportunity. You can't call yourself a Free Fire fan if you miss this opportunity.
Agree, definitely. And we also want to say thank you to our main sponsor. To unleash your beast, you gotta have this drink in your hand because they will definitely boost up your energy. It's gonna be Monster Energy as our sponsor itself because they have been giving us a lot of energy. And if you guys have any info that you guys want to check out about Monster Energy, you guys can check out the website monsterenergy.com/gaming.
And yes, I know you guys want to know, I only have one can at the start of my broadcast, and it keeps me fully energetic all the way to the very end. That's where the Mustachio's energy comes from.
Agree. Which is actually your favorite flavor for Monster Energy?
Original, hands down.
Oh, the OG, just like the OG of AJ Mustachio. All right, let's go into the game number 5 for our day 3. Going back to Bermuda, we do see that the flight path is definitely slicing through the map. Not to worry much about it because back again to Bermuda, we've seen a lot of the contest-wise coming in from a lot of teams. We do see the team of PE Sport going back to Hangar. We got IJ right at the bottom. Usually IJ will definitely try to contest for the high tier, but it seems that Ranking Esports also have the same idea with the team of PE Sports.
AV Radicals dropping all around expand at peak. Now, this is going to be a torturous experience for AV Radicals if they cannot find the right guns because they are spread out pretty wide. And also, Poco Stars has got the ability to engage with 2 of their players at the very perimeter of Bhima Sakti. AV Radicals might have just made the biggest of mistakes, but at the same time, we can't say the same for Homeboys, who went looking for a blue circle, but found a team called RK.
Contest-wise for the high tier ended up losing to the side of Ranking Esports. Now left with Spade, the only survivor. They're gonna actually feel regretful for the fact that they contest this area. When the fact that there's also another team quite close by, and it seems that we do see that the team of IJ gonna use that drone-wise, and oh, Spade trying to survive it out. The grenade thrown out, and it's gonna be actually exploded. Brian not gonna give any opportunity here. Gonna go in for a fight. 1v1 situation. Homeboys straight away wiped out at the bottom of the standing-wise. Such a sad situation for the team of Homeboys.
I mean, at the end of the day, when you get a tad bit greedy, this is exactly what happens. You are putting yourself in a position where you are potentially going to face off against someone else for sure. And hot drops are just not my style until you can guarantee yourself the blue circle without any trouble whatsoever. Reverse Red, on the other hand, will find the players of Toda, and this is another Malaysian team that might just get tortured, but thankfully, not all of their players are in the exact same compound. Most of the Toda players are actually in Sentosa, as you can see them in the top right-hand corner.
I mean, he's just a scouter, so doesn't need to worry much. But now B-Gaming will continue the journey of the fight with the Rivers Red, knowing that information. Kabi right down below, trying to do a little bit of teasing through the window, but doesn't get anyone exposé. Still maintain a good positioning. Now Kabi, let's see if he actually finds one though. But somehow V-Gaming doesn't actually goes in for the closing though, but now Samin pushed through. Tan will be taken out by Diamond first of all. Samin on the other note right here will actually get a hold of the situation to clear out for the kill points though. On the other note right here, V Gaming losing off. Exposé comes along to downside. Kabi will be taken down. Somehow they manage to revenge their wives, and V Gaming will be cleared out by the Rivers Red instead.
Expand now being scouted out by Poco Stars. The Indonesians keeping a close eye on them. The UAV has been sent out already, and they've gotten a little bit of information to work around with. Cobra with the Tatsuya burst does manage to find an opportunity to reposition, and too fast that comes dropping on in hot with his revolver. Will not get caught out just yet, and did manage to find a gun the moment he hit the ground. So Poco Stars might just have their match cut out for them.
Ooh, okay, let's see. Expand. Poco Star 18 year inside the building. Cobra right outside. Too fast and X-Roy gonna stick together, looking for an opening. Now it seems that they still haven't find out anywhere of the location wise for the Poco Star though. So it's just a time of action right now to see whether or not Expand was spotted out. Oh, Poco Star just jumps down and now trying to shoot down to 18 year, but somehow 18 year backs away. Just a little bit of damage comes through from Roy though. And now Roy spotted out another player, but they gotta be careful here. 3v1 situation. Poco Star straight away chase after Expand. Roy unfortunately tags along, and Mercy will be taken out. This is gonna be a bait. They just bait out Poco Star just to be taken out alive, and now Expand is gonna actually eat them out.
I hope they don't do that. Rats down on the ground, MP40 headshots. And Poco Stars, they don't have an option but to run. There is no vending machine here, but there is a revival platform that Poco Stars can make good use of. Two players have been... sorry, there was a vending machine, but they don't have it right now as Expand overtakes that compound. Two players have been repurchased back in here. The reset is there for them. X-Roy low on their HP. So this is where Expand is going to be tested to their maximum potential, right? If they go in here a little bit too careless and lose their players, they're not going to go to the finals.
Ooh, interestingly now, Cobra comes in for a fight. Gonna shoot down to 18 year. 18 year will be taken out by Cobra. Nicely done. The revival-wise is not gonna do anything for the side of Poco, because the fact is they're still massively destructing them, making sure that they will be left. But Poco Star still maintained with two players, so there's gonna be a chance for them to be revived back, hopefully.
Smart play by Poco Stars to back away. They found a coin machine as well to pick up more coins for themselves to be able to purchase their players back. In the meantime, I believe the players are on the scouting mission for a revival platform. We'll catch up with them later. RK. The crosshairs of Ilustrados Juegos, but McRory, you're not going to connect with shots like that from up top. I don't know what made him think he could. He takes some cheeky shots and they fire right back, obviously.
And the fact that he's really wide open is like giving you guys a little bit of exposure for the location-wise. And it seems that Ranking Spot is going to respond it wise with the Porter-wise comes in for a fight. Huang comes along to meet off with the team of IJ. You want to tease off the beehive, the bee will stung you, my friend.
Ilustrados Juegos now backs away after tickling the beehive. Here come the bees. The worker bees are pissed. They think you want their queen bee. No, you don't want. We don't care if you want our queen bee. We're gonna come for you. How dare you tickle our bee? So this is an issue now that we will have to deal with. Brian, Trogon, and Shanks will have to go on his knees. Unfortunate, but the revival platform right in front. That's going to be the lifeline for Ilustrados Juegos unless RK decides to catch up with them. Brentu doesn't use it. Why? He wants to go for the jack. He wants to go all the way out to Sentosa and revive his squad. I mean, that is a little bit of a bigger guarantee, but he could have just pulled it off.
I mean,
he didn't need to travel that far.
I mean, okay, I guess probably. I don't know.
It's just Ilustrados Juegos.
The longer, the better for them. That's just pretty much it.
And this is why they're at the very bottom of the leaderboard. Decision making is off, but it's okay. I understand where he's coming from. He's like, I want to guarantee my life, Mustachio. I don't want to be shot now. I get it. He will survive for now.
Going into another team right now, we have the Team Flash overlooking to the high ground. Seems that Yambin teasing a little bit with a long range shot. Somehow doesn't connect the dot enough to actually take them down though. So just giving a little bit
He
teasing.
could have used the revival platform, but he bought back his players.
You're still not.
What's wrong with Brent 2? What? He could have just revived all 3 players, but he just bought 2 players. The vending machine was beside the revival platform. I do not understand this decision making by the Illustrados player.
I think he's probably scared that he might be tagged off by the ranking. Probably he thinks that they're just still chasing after him behind him. Now going into the AB Radicals, who has been spotted out by Team Flash. Now they're going in for the close range combat. Yambin rotating around inside the ice wall. Return spotted out Artemis. Trying to do some shot, but doesn't actually connect it. Goes in for the flank right now, meeting up with Artemis. Can he get it done? Yep, he gets it done. Takes down Artemis. Now it seems that the team of Flash also loses some of their players, but 3 players still maintain. Takes down Tweaks in the process right here. Void comes along to actually back things up. Dash on the right side. Artemis will be tagged off, unfortunately, inside the ice wall. And meeting off with the last man standing. AV Radicals will be the one to be sent back to the lobby by Team Flash.
Heavy Radicals, Illustrados Juegos. My God, I have no idea what they are thinking, but the strategy is unfortunately all over the place. Yes, you do have a factor of luck playing in Battle Royales, but they are not making any of that luck go their way. And all of the unfortunate decisions that are being made is just leading to early demise game after game. It's a little disappointing if you're following the Filipino scene.
What do you always say when it comes to Filipino or Pinoy language that you always use? Usangala to fight. And it seems that it's really struggling for the team of JV though. But PocoStar, on the other note, when we saw them, they were actually with 2 players that they managed to actually be revived by JV Cougar. It seems that he's actually going to go in for a fight. Vehicle. Oh, he actually a little bit skirt to the level side that he actually missed out, but seems to spot out Lim in the process. And now he's going to actually go in for the dash. Hopefully he doesn't actually tags off because there's 2 players right here. Managed to actually been taken out by Argus for the help though, but there's 1 player now. Comes along Argus for the backup, and PocoStar still left with 2 more players to go.
Easy pickings. 18DA has 400 coins. That means they can buy back 1 player. And they hit a coin machine as well. So there is a guarantee the 2 players will be revived in a little bit because there's a vending machine right in front of them. Esports on the other end, what a great use of the Go Portal. Appeared like the Dark Knight himself and slayed them instantaneously. Illustrados Juegos go on to continue struggling.
Surprise! And Illustrados Juegos only left with Egglog as well as Brent. I mean, with that long distance engagement or long range distance that he tried to do, at least he did manage to actually revive back. But here's the thing, he's still struggling as well, as he will be meeting off with the ranking Esport again and again right in the midst of the area wise. And then it seems that Egglog will also be sticking at the same end as well. So Illustrados Juegos, this is going to be tough, as they also will be fighting off in sandwich between the buns of ranking Esport with P Esports.
Assault bunker open, so Egglog gets to pick up some good loot for himself here before he continues his journey. There's a vending machine in front, so Egglog gets to purchase back 1 player, but unfortunately it is a airdrop vending machine, so it's out in the open. He has to be really careful with this one.
Let's see. He's going to go in for the long range shot though. Shanks comes back live. Ranking spot right in front.
He's got 1 glue wall. How is he even going to do it?
Big
He needs to be
question.
fast.
Yeah, he really needs to be very, very steady with his movement at the moment right now. If not, he might actually be spotted out.
And he doesn't buy the player back. What is he doing? I do not understand the decision making here, but it seems like he's just going to try his best to survive this. Okay, there you go. Egglog finally gets to it. Player is on the way back. Took long enough for him to buy him back. It's okay, as long as he survives the encounter. We're all going to be smiling ear to ear. 18DA tops himself right back up, and Cougar does not get the chase. And JV Esports very hungry for elimination points this match.
Exactly, they're going to go in for a fight with the PocoStar at the moment right now, but somehow they also get some of the shots coming through to their side. The Flash comes along, and somehow Prototype will be the one to be taken out by Yambin. On the other note, Cougar will be taken out as well by Limit, and now it's up to 2 more plays to go. Unfortunately, JV a little bit too aggressive to a point. They loses themselves as well in the process.
Reverse red, I believe we got a quick peek at them earlier on. We will have to jump into that battle soon if they do get into a skirmish. PocoStars, on the other hand, out in the 9th spot. The Indonesians are not as crazy as they were yesterday in terms of claiming points.
Quite sad indeed. But nevertheless, fight carries on as the team Esports gonna gatekeep JV, but somehow LBT will be tagged out first of all. Somehow, JV Limit comes along. Esports maintain a good positioning to gatekeep the team. Flash is on the other side. Will they actually manage to hold the position? JV comes along here. Huang will be able to be taken out. And somehow JV maintain a good composure. Esports still left with Nero, who managed to skirt away from the fight itself. He's going to be the survivor for the Esports though. Toda, on the note, is quite preoccupied with the Elos. Torado's Wade was taken out by ranking Esports. The Rivers Red is preoccupied with the touchdown of the team Toda. Flash Yambin is trying to actually harvest some of the kill points all by himself here in the midst of Team Toda, and he will be taken out. Shin will be left all alone.
See if or not Shin will be able to survive this. 7 more teams here. He just needs to play for placements, but spotted out by Toda. And Expand eliminated by Reverse Red. That is the perfect revenge Reverse Red can take onto them, because Expand was just hot on their heels to catch up into the top 6. Therefore, Reverse Red now has a little bit of breathing space.
Now, long-range shots coming in from JV Esports, doing some teasing to the side of Toda. Gonna spot out Rivers Red summing on the high ground. But they're actually watching every corner of the angle, making sure that they not be cornered out by anyone. Somehow, Team Flash will be eliminated by Toda themselves. On the other node, zone is closing in. It's going to be in the favor of JV Esports as well as PE Sport though. So Ranking Sport going to actually do a rotation. Hopefully they might be able to stumble with that last player coming in from Rivers Red. But somehow PE Sport will be eliminated straight away. But then one and only Ranking Esports. JV Esports comes along with Toda. August will be breaking the ice wall after one another. But can he actually maintain a good position to fight off with the team Toda? Toda still hiding themselves inside the glue. Cougar gets a Fikri, but on the other note here, 3 players still surviving inside this building. They've actually been cornered out. They have no place to run. The team of JV is just gonna give more pressure for Toda to get outside of the building.
This is an opportunity for JV Esports to smash Toda and create a tad bit of rivalry here with the Malaysians, but it seems like they want to play their own position well. They don't want to let go of the flank that they have on the left, and RK takes an easy shot against Saming, who was all alone for Reverse Red. Gets taken out, and fantastic fashion. 13 eliminations already for RK. These guys are on a fantastic roll for this match.
A great, massive job indeed for the side of Team Ranking Esports for the positioning wise. Now, JV Esports as well, not too shabby themselves. They have been consistent with the kill points. They know for a fact they are already comfortable with their standing wise. They only need to see whether or not they will be able to do even more damage here at game number 5. Toda, 3 more teams to go right here. Who will actually go into the zone and who will be able to actually have the more benefits with a full squad? Apparently Ranking Esports still have a full squad though, so this is going to be tough, but it seems that Ranking Esports finally goes into the side of JV Esports, who tries to tease them with the portal, but unfortunately they backs off away, and now meeting off with Toda. Toda finally pushed through to the side of JV Esports. They actually bring the gunfight to them.
This is a massive round for JV, and it looks like the players of RK can say the exact same thing for themselves. No key, a sliver of health with the charge buster, backs away, gets a knock. Limit down on the ground, but can he survive any longer? Pulls out the med kit, a sliver of health, but he continues to survive as RK wraps around to finish off. No key, Toda goes down. RK with a massive round and a booyah.
Ranking Esports making another win for the team of Vietnam here at day number 3. What amazing job for the teams itself. Great positioning wise. Doesn't even need to bother much, just go in for the teasing. When they go in for the close combat, it's just to actually sweep away and clean out all the messes that has already been put out for them to just harvest out.
And Ranking Esports scores a massive 32 points to end this game, effectively overtaking Expand. Yes, you heard that right. they have overtaken Expand on the overall leaderboard with this massive round, and it is unbelievable that of all teams, it was ranking. I mean, Vietnam is truly proving that they all desperately want to be in the finals.
I mean, this is a night for the team of Vietnam, definitely. Team Flash, PE Sport, Ranking Esports, they're definitely put out their name here at the day 3, the last game for their own play-ins. And somehow, started out with the Team Flash shutting down AV Radicals. 2 of our Philippine teams were struggling throughout this game. Number 5, JV on that note, tags off the team of Poco Stars. And in the midst, Flash managed to actually shut down the last man standing, clearing them out in the process and making even more struggle for the Poco Star to get a glimpse of their situation. But again, JV Sport getting a hold of this situation, shuts down the Team Flash as well. Ilustrados comes in for a fight, ended up being taken off by the Team Toda.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, it was a flashy fight all the way down to the end. Toda held on to a fantastic game. And once again, my average is 10 points. As long as you get more than 10 points, I'm a happy boy. And Toda has been delivering that consistently game after game after game. I believe this game they walked away with a total of 14, which is more than enough to secure their top 6 spots. The team that, of course, was in a little bit of trouble was Reverse Red. And, they just said, hell no, we're not going to lose the top 6 this time. 18 points, they walk away. So this was a solid game for them as well.
Agree. Epic comeback coming in from the team of Rivers Red for this game number 5. I mean, they have been struggling. There was a lot of question coming out for Rivers Red. Are they actually giving the opportunity for teams to actually overlap them to qualify to the grand finals? But game number 5 is where they say, nope, we're not going to allow anyone to actually overlap them. We're going to be the one who goes into the grand finals. But Ranking Esports tells another story. If they might actually be able to steal away that at least another team of Vietnam to go into the qualification if Toda doesn't consistently continue on the momentum, because again, from game number 4, there was a lot of mistake from Toda teams, but finally they pushed through and there's a good comeback from them as well. But hopefully it will be continue on to the rest of our day number 3.
Absolutely. Reverse Red are the ones who are in the most trouble because they were in the 6th spot the last time we took a look at the overall leaderboard, and you guys don't get to look at the overall leaderboard anymore. Even we don't get to look at the overall leaderboard anymore. So this is the point where school really plays its part. Who has got better mathematics?
Not me. Definitely not me. So I'm going to be...
I failed my maths.
But
I skipped school. I went to the cyber cafe.
All hail Cyber Cafe for the high school journey of childhood style. But on the other note, we'll definitely be surprised at the end of our day number 3, wondering whether or not those who are at the top 6 manage to actually maintain their position, or will there be any reshuffling? There's a lot of theory to be coming out, especially after game number 5. Some of the teams that was managed to actually survive and maintain their position, now they're struggling and question whether or not they have been pushed out to the right side of the scoreboard. But then again, we still have 3 more rounds to go, and hopefully this will actually give them even more momentum and motivation to be better after one game another.
I mean, it's all about a good mix of good luck, well-planned rotations, as well as fantastic drop spots. As long as these three things come together, Booyah is pretty much easy. But of course, the external factors of who's in that final circle does matter as well. If JV Esports is in there, you are in trouble. If Toda is in there, you are in trouble. And now, out of nowhere, we've got RK to worry about, hitting in 32 points. I mean, they got 20 eliminations.
I mean, started out with...
That came out from nowhere.
I mean, it didn't actually come out from nowhere. I mean, they harvest homeboys just right in the nick of time in the early of the games. And I mean, like, that's quite a sad situation. I mean, like you said just now, it was one mistake from homeboys to actually contest for the high tier looting area. Those are the things that we need to be in question. Are you actually capable enough to contest with another team? Because you're not the only one who wants to go in for a good loot out. So
Yep.
definitely Ranking Esports had the benefit to actually loot the fastest, and Homeboys was just struggling, and they didn't even allow Spade to run away and making sure that Homeboys was shut down on the 12th place, and that's making even more struggle for the team of Homeboys.
That's unlucky, right? Because
Yeah.
sometimes you want to go for the high tier loot zone, but like you said, you never know exactly what you're going to encounter in there. First of all, how many teams you're going to encounter
Yeah.
in there. Second of all, what sort of gun you're going to be able to pick up. You pick up the wrong gun, your run is over.
Yeah.
Right? And there's just so many engagements that could happen in there, and on top of everything else, the high tier loot zone has some pretty neat guns in there as well. So if you get a level 3 gun, then instantly your opponents are going to be obliterated. You get something like a mag 7 or a mag 10, you know, the chances of you winning out those engagements just drastically increases. But luck is involved there, and Homeboys do not have any good luck.
I mean, this is that situation. Indeed, definitely has been a really struggle for them for 3 days, 3 nights in a row for them. I mean, like, somehow we are wondering whether or not they have the tendency to at least go out with a bang for the last game. Now, going into the game summary, we got 68 kills. We got highest kill coming in from Ranking Esports. Definitely, they deserved it because of the massive domination they've done for this game. On that note, high assist coming in from the Rivers Red Exposé with a total damage of 43,340. Glue destroyed is quite not bad as well, 61. And then we got total knockdown on 84, total rescue 5, total revival 24. I gotta say, a lot of survival has been done here for the game number 5. The teams did their best to make sure that at least they managed to get the best placement point. Especially, we see a lot of rotation as coming in from the IJ, even though he was surviving all alone, and keep on questioning their decision making, whether or not they really want to go in for a good rotation, as well as the fact that they were struggling to actually revive back one after another. But then again, IJ was cornered out and they were shut down. So hopefully they managed to actually redeem themselves on the next round. Now going into the Booyah team right here, Ranking Esports also have the same thoughts of getting 4 Tatsuya in their loads.
I mean, it was a very smart play. Hao Ang as well has the pet that can cover his 6, reduces the amount of damage that you take from the back, be it from bullets or melee. And you can see it's a very defensive build that these boys have in here. Extra bit of life as well. And that's it. This is the meta of Vietnam. It is a very safe play, very defensive build, just to last like a tank out there on the battlefield. And I'm liking what Vietnam is doing because clearly it's working.
Definitely. All of them is over 1,000 for the damage. Kill point wise, look at this. 2 of the players with 6 points, 2 of the players with 4 points. So definitely damage of Ranking Esports for the only game tonight has been superbly amazing, and it's gonna give a glimpse of probably an idea for all of our viewers whether or not Ranking Esports be able to qualify themselves on the grand final, putting another team of Vietnam at the grand finals. But again, this is all about consistency. If Ranking Esports be able to do this again for the next round, no one knows what's going to happen on the overall standing. Now going into the top 3 teams, 6,378 by Ranking Esports, 6,089 by Red, 7,970 by JV Esports.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, now this officially means that Ranking Esports is in the running for the top 6, and Reverse Red better watch out. They better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why, because RK is right behind you.
Coming into the game 5 standing, Ranking Esports with 32 total points for our game 5. I think this is the highest game overall points for ourselves. Ranking Esports making a really good standard for themselves. Rivers Red not far behind, 80 points. I mean, not to say far, close yet far for themselves. JV Esports again, I think they don't really care much at all. They don't need to worry much because they know that they're very
I don't even know
comfortable.
why they're still playing.
You think that they can actually just shut down the 3 rounds and then just maintain at their own positioning? They don't need to worry about the qualification?
They have close to a 100-point lead. They are about 97 points ahead of the second spot.
Oh my
They can
God.
sleep. They can just sleep now. They will still qualify. They will still have the #1 spot. There's no way in hell anybody takes it away from them.
Amazing. amazing. Seriously, I mean, JV Esports is seriously don't really need to worry much, and hopefully this will continue on to the rest, because I hope that the rest of the team will take advantage of this so that they can actually catch up with those who are at the top 6 at the moment right now. But we'll be right back right after this, because we have a short break for you guys. So stay tuned for the game number 8. Battle Royale. That it's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a raid. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. Light turns to dark, it gets harder to break. Put the past away, take that leap of faith. Face your greatest fears, they won't disappear.
Till we shut them up, till we ship the moon. Lock and load and let's go.
Explode! Till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War! It's a fight not like before. Victory!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Fasha Bunny, your casters for the day. And the Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by ESL, is popping off. It looks like the teams from Vietnam just do not want to take a chill pill. Yes, Malaysia showed up for just one game with the Booyah. But RK says it's all ours, baby. Ranking just took a massive Booyah for themselves and effectively have overtaken Expand on the overall leaderboard. Now ranking is sitting in the 7th spot, looking for the 6th place. And guess who's there? Reverse Red, who finished right below them in the previous match. It's a hot one leading up to the finals.
Agree, definitely a lot of questions to be asked. Definitely with 3 more rounds to go for our day number 3. The question is if Ranking Esports will be able to be consistent for the next game, and if they do so, will the team of Rivers Red allow an opening for the Ranking Esports to take them over? And another side of the game as well, we're wondering whether or not Toda will be able to be consistent as well. If not, this is going to be a struggle for the team Malaysia, because they're the only one so far here on the left side of the overall standing. Now going into the next Terra, we did see how it started out on the first set of the game, where we had a lot of massive gunfight at the Grave Labs. We got the Deka Square as well as Intellect Center that was holdout. Now coming back to the team of V Gaming, it seems going to be a fight between AB Radicals as well as Toda. We know that V Gaming is definitely, the Intellect Center is their home base and they know how to fight it off, but question is, it's going to be another fight there with IJ also coming along.
Oh, this is a problem. JV Esports have taken the high-tier loot zone at Twin Bridge, which means the most powerful team in the whole lobby just got even more powerful. Expand has dropped across 2 different locations at Rustdown as well as Zipway, so there's a lot of loot for the Malaysian squad. Right down below them, you've got Reverse Red. And here's the thing, ranking needs 24 points more than Reverse Red in order to take the 6th spot. So if you are ranking, you want Reverse Red to get taken out in the 12th spot, and you want to walk away with a booyah in this game.
I mean, if they have a help from Flash though, because Flash is also quite close by to ranking, and we did see a lot of the fight coming in from Flash, whereby they managed to shut down Ranking Esports. So if there's a help coming in from another team, that could be in a good favor for the team of Rivers Red. Now back to the team of IJ, the first blood comes along from V Gaming. There was a lot of contest here at the Intellect Center. Now Homeboys coming along to fight V Gaming, Ice Wall for the barrier, but somehow Jimbal doesn't get the knockdown though. Managed to move away through the window, and now Jimbal is just rotating around. Spotted out V Gaming. Kabi is still inside the territory. He's trying to actually survive it out. Jimbal backs away. Now going in for the teasing. Can he actually spot it out? He managed to actually spot out, but he doesn't finish the job though. Clears it out little by little, but finally takes down Kabi.
I mean, a little bit of a back and forth there between Jembal and Kabi, but I got a little bit of a heart attack when he walked away without getting the job done. XM8 in the hands of Faiz. Homeboys hanging on for their dear lives. And Poco Stars could just make the option to drop by and say hello, as Spade is brought back as well by the Homeboys right in front of Poco Stars. This is just a sticky situation for the Malaysian squad.
Agree, definitely. Toda is also quite preoccupied with the team of Homeboys. Noki is right in the center. He's actually been tagged off already. Somehow, it's going to be Faiz who actually goes into the second floor, spotted out, clears it up, but no! He was the one who was taken out by Noki instead.
Team Flash out in 12th, and it looks like it's a surprising start to everything.
Oh my god, just when I said that maybe Rivers Red will have a helping hand from Flash, turns out they were the one who was wiped out. So Ranking Esports still gonna give a run for the money for the team of Rivers Red. Back again to the team of Toda. Noki trying to shut down another player, but somehow Jumba will be the one to actually redeem the team of Homeboys. They still have 2 more players though. So Malaysia in fight at the moment right now. V Gaming comes along to actually join the party. Trying to shoot down to Jambal. Somehow Homeboys is struggling. Tan also backing things up at the moment right now. Ranger comes into the buildings, but not Jambal making a knockdown for the team of V Gaming.
Yep, MP40, Jembal down and out of the equation, leaving us all with Spade. So the question is, can Spade bring the rest of his boys back into this game? And the last time, I believe, we checked in with Homeboys, we have no idea where the hell Spade is.
Yeah, definitely. I'm like, he actually moved away right in the midst of the action. Now, going into the IJ, still in the side of Intellect Center. Let's see, V Gaming, they're actually going from one target to another target. Can they actually spot out IJ? Seems that IJ still on the high ground though. They're actually trying to close in, making sure that the V Gaming doesn't corner them out. Tan goes in for the scout, waiting for the right time. Somehow IJ still maintain a good position, doesn't need much, only needed an opening though. Now the drone will be used There's going to be an invitation for the side of V Gaming, but Tan also been shut down in the process by Brent. So now the team of IJ retreat themselves. Numbers are equalized for both, but they managed to pick up the team of IJ, so the numbers does not stack up. V Gaming loses Bruin. Now 3 more players to go. They're going to actually revive back in the nick of time. Ranger goes in for the flank, meeting off with the IJ. Matt Rory was taken off as well. And Ilustrado Duegos, unfortunately, was wiped out by the team of V Gaming.
Ranger was there, that ice grenade doing the damage towards the very end. Narrow gets a fantastic nade onto Too Fast. The captain is down on the ground and now can't back up the rest of his team members. X-Roy has to get some magic done here, and he does exactly that. Gets a double for himself. Ban goes down with a headshot. Narrow finishes off the captain of the squad. Now PE Sports has an opportunity to pick all of them right back up. Narrow as the final player. Can he at least get one up? Cobra from afar, giving them the support that they truly need.
Now, XL and Cobra.
One good grenade can do them in.
XL gonna actually break the ice wall. Nero backs away, unfortunately using the portal. XL will not actually chase after the PE spot. They're actually just gonna hold their position. They have done what they need to do. Just tease a little bit of PE spot, but they lose those gunfight as well towards the side. So they need to back off just a little bit, just slow down the tempo.
PE Sports are right back in it for yet another encounter, and I believe Cobra is going to get caught out here. He's got the vehicle, but he cannot drive anywhere. Axel sprayed down as Ban finds him. And Cobra hanging on for his dear life with the Bison. Can he do anything? M1887 says, hell no. 400 coins, 1 life he can buy back, and he chooses to bring his captain.
Alright, Expense still surviving, barely surviving with PE Spot, winning those gunfights, and unfortunately now getting another coins for himself. And somehow the PE Spot knows the information. They're actually going to scout the area. Not going to give the opportunity for the team of Expen to last longer here. Somehow Roy backs away, going to actually give a lot of the range and the far distance between the team. And somehow moving into another area, we got the team of Toda quite preoccupied with the Poco Stars.
Poco Stars currently sitting in second with 277 points. PE Sports are looking to take their place, and I believe if Toda can help out PE Sports, this would be fantastic. And Noki finds Res from afar, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, and Poco Stars are out. PE Sports, if they can secure themselves the Booyah, they will take that second spot.
Rivers Red on the other note, fighting off with the V Gaming. A good start for V Gaming just now. Managed to shut down one team wiped out, but now meeting off with the Rivers Red. Can they actually continue to fight? They have been managed to be taken out. Still have 3 more players to go. Diamond clears out Bruin on the other note here. Still haven't spotted out Tan and Kabi. Trying to pick up the teammate in the process. Now the team of Rivers Red comes along to shut down Kabi, not allowing any types of survival for the V Gaming, making a karma comeback for the team of V Gaming to be shut down by Rivers Red.
Too fast. It is a little bit too quick in terms of a pace for these players to catch up with, and Too Fast gets enough coins to buy back 1 player. Doesn't make the purchase. Continues to run on. There is a revival platform, but ranking is right there. 200 more coins for the guy. Revival platform at Plazaria. What will you do, Captain? My Captain. He goes back to purchase the guy. Okay. Aku tak faham.
Dilema. Alright, we're moving in with 8 more teams to go as we see the team of PE Sport and Toda right in the midst of the center. And we hope that the Ravens Red will have the opportunity to actually close in and gatekeep those who try to get into the zone. Somehow, LBT will not allow any of scouting for themselves. AV Radical Twits is right on the high ground rooftop. I don't think he might be able to spot it out by the team of Homeboys though. He might be a ninja at the moment now, surviving for the AV Radicals.
Full revival for Homeboys. Jumble, Fies and Beche back in the game. All thanks to Spade, who successfully brought his brothers back. And now AV Radicals will be the bane of their existence. But PE Sports up on top the roof alongside Toda. And they've got the Go portal to work around with as well. And Toda shooting at nothing.
Okay, let me see. Alright. Nero's right at the bottom. So he's definitely going to actually give a little bit of ground breaking back up, but somehow it seems that PE Sport backs off from the fight. They ended up rotating away from the team of Toda. They didn't go in for the close range, so now Toda switch their own target to the ranking Esports instead. Goes down back to the bottom. Gonna meet back with the PE Sport. Will they actually find a way to fight off, or will there be gonna be a little bit of third party from the team of ranking Esport if they hear the commotion?
Good option to bring Captain Too Fast back, because single-handedly Too Fast has revived the whole squad of Expand. And they are right back in the game, but unfortunately with not much loot on themselves. So they'll have to go back to basics here and look for some good guns to get back into the action.
Let's see. The team trying to actually survive it out. And somehow things are getting more and more slower for now. Nobody's meeting with each other, but JV comes along to fight off with the team at Span. Shut up, spot one. Roy tagged himself inside the ice wall, but Shut Up will not allow any defense-wise. Will clear him out straight away. Now Xpan still surviving with XL, as well as Cobra Too Fast to be surviving, but unfortunately in that process, Too Fast already been shut down. So 2 more plays to go for the team of Xpan.
8 more teams left in here, 26 players. Almost half the lobby in terms of number of players, but the chaos is not going to die down just yet. Here comes ranking, 1 elimination in hand thus far. This time skirmishing off against Team Toda, who are right above them.
Okay, let's go for a fight ranking. Toda gonna... Noki managed to shut down hand first of all. Somehow they're not gonna allow the team of ranking to come in for a close combat. And somehow Homeboys coming along to join in the party as well. So this is gonna be a sandwich. And at the same time, Rivers Red also teasing a little bit from the long range shot. Far East will be taken off. And somehow the team of Homeboys losing their gunfight ranking will actually take a hold of the situation and harvest it off for themselves.
Ranking is on fire right now. As I said earlier, they were just 24 points behind Reverse Red. And if they can keep this up, it looks like the top 6 is going to be in their hands. The problem for them is Reverse Red is still alive and kicking. A WAV set up and sent out to scout ahead of them, but Toda just not giving up just yet. Building up all of those glue walls, and sand still found by Brian from down below, and the Trogon. Brian goes in for another, and Victory goes down this time round. Back-to-back shots for Brian, and they come flying on in. Brian still hot as he gets sprayed down by Raja, and the M1014 jacket down on the ground, as well as Homeboys bite the dust. Toda, on the other hand, take RK out.
No! Ranking Esport! When we thought there's going to be a chance for them to redeem themselves, they ended up being shut down by Toda. Now Toda comes along to fight with the team of Homeboys. They're going to pick themselves back up again after that really tough fight indeed with the close end. PE Esport comes along with the Polo-wise. JV Esport is also connecting the dot as well. They're going to actually figure out whether or not they want to go in for a fight, or they let PE Esport sweeps off the team of Toda.
Axel and Cobra at the moment are split apart. I don't think the team can afford to stay away from each other. The 2-0 do need to gather and play their chances as a team instead of individual effort just for the survival. Diamond charge buster gets the bump into return, and AV Radicals out in 6th.
And now JV Sports takes advantage of the situation where Toda backs away from the team of PE Sport. Grenade will be thrown out. Somehow it will not hit anyone though. Reposition themselves, and now they're tight in the corner. Whether be killed by the JV Esport or PE Sport, which hand will they be favored?
Bye, Axel.
Oh no. The team of Xpan been wiped out at the 5th place. Now left with 4 more teams to go. Grenade after another. Rivers Red is going to go in for the long range shot. Somehow takes down JV Esport. Nicely done by Nameless. Now they're going to push in even more further to the team of Toda.
Reverse Red said yes, 24 points. Let's extend the lead once again. 10 eliminations already. What's harming down on the ground? JV Esports ruining their chances and potentially ruining their option of staying in the top 6 as well. But I believe the job has already been done. They picked up quite a number of points in here, Reverse Red. All they need to do is just hang on for their dear lives and finish top 3.
Definitely agree. Definitely damage as well as epic comeback coming in from the Rivers Red, not allowing Ranky Esports to give any more destruction here at game number 3, as the fact that this is the last day for the teams to fight off to qualify. And now moving into Toda as JV Esports spot them out. Grenade will be thrown out. Fikri and Noki still surviving though. That ice grenade will give so much pressure, but Protege comes along to fight off, takes down Fikri. One more play to go, spot it out. Noki making a total wiped out for the team of Toda.
Protege single-handedly, 2 players already low in HP. He took advantage, hopped on down from the bridge and slayed them with the Drogon. Reverse Red though, still hanging on. The top 3 is what they were looking for. They got exactly that, but now, hey, why not go for the Booyah instead? Esports will definitely be able to replace PocoStars in the second spot as well, as long as they can pick up a few more eliminations for themselves. But JV Esports says, hell no, we want to finish this up and we want the Booyah for ourselves.
I mean, they haven't had a Booyah, so definitely they want to do it. They takes down Rivers Red straight away, so now one more play to go. It's going to be Esports to be eliminated. Finally, the Booyah backs again in the hands of our top team, the JV Esports.
JV Esports, absolute nerve-wracking run, and they were already in the first place. They were looking for the 400th point on the play-ins, and I believe this is the game that got them the 400 points.
Amazing. I mean, just when we were talking about how JV Esports is already comfortable, they don't need to worry much, and they could actually just close both of their eyes and just play it off. They don't need to worry about it anymore because they definitely qualified already to the grand finals. But little do we know, they say, nope, we still want to do more destruction here inside the last day of the play-ins, and that's what they did, getting the Booyah with a great massive kill point. Started out with Toda, taking down the PocoStar, which is amazing job. But again, it's not going to actually do as much damage because PocoStar, again, they're very, very comfortable in their own positioning at the top 3. On that note, Rivers Red actually giving the opportunity to be taken out with ranking Esports being shut down. So Rivers Red doesn't need to bother much and giving that even more motivation for them to get more placement point as well as the kills.
I mean, it was just back-to-back action, non-stop. Reverse Red looking for the top 6, and just when they were ranking looking for the top 6, and just when they were so close to it, they got annihilated, right? And I believe this was the highlights for ranking. They didn't have a lot of the eliminations to play around with. Toda was skirming off against them, and you know, they made their good way up to the top, but they just couldn't find the full finisher, even though Brian was doing a lot.
Yep, definitely amazing job coming in from the team of Toda, especially the fact that they were cornered out. They've been gatekept by a lot of the teams, from ranking Esports to homeboys. They were struggling, and then as they push in, try to rotate around and move away from the PE spot, they were tagged off by the team of JV Esports. There was nothing much they can do as River Red also comes in to actually goes in for a fight. Those long range shot by Limit to shut down, making sure that the team of Rivers Red also been cleared out, giving a lot of boost for the JV Esports to get the Booyah for this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, Flash walking away with absolutely nothing this time round. A little unfortunate for the Vietnamese squad.
Yeah, definitely. Something interesting to think about, especially the fact that they have been doing a massive job throughout the 4 rounds. And then coming into the second set of our games tonight, it seems that Team Flash is struggling a bit. But again, our top 6 teams are quite comfortable. The only question is, will there be any reshuffling at least at that bottom 5 and bottom 6? That's it. That's it. The top 5 and top 6 is actually in a mix of probably might be able to steal by those who are at the bottom. But then again, with ranking Esports struggling, and we expected a lot more for them, ended up they will snag away that opportunity to chase after Rivers Red.
Absolutely right, but we still do have 2 more games to go.
Oof.
And you never know what could happen. Some back-to-back Booyah maybe for those teams that are struggling to get into the top 6. Like you said, ranking had a good chance, but Reverse Red keeps surviving, keeps getting into that final circle, which is going to be a problem. As long as they get taken out early, then the other teams still do have a little bit of hope. But of course, let's not forget, even though you're already in the top 6, there's still a prize pool to pay for. So even for the teams that are already going to qualify, you still do want to chase your rankings a little bit. And that's exactly what PE did against PocoStars. The Indonesians clunked out super early. PE said, okay, this is our chance. We just need to survive long enough to get into that final circle. They got in there with a decent amount of eliminations as well, guaranteeing themselves the second spot. But of course, Poco still stands a chance to sneak that back.
Agree, definitely. Now, this is a whole different level of storyline to be told when it comes to the top 6 team, especially those who are at the top 3. It's all about whether or not they be able to actually get the biggest slice of a pie here at the play-in themselves for the prize pool. On the other note, those who are at the bottom, will they be able to be still away from their positioning for the qualification, or will they actually be able to maintain their position without worrying any of the stealing coming in from those who are at the bottom? The question is, with 2 more rounds to go, will there be any miracle for those? And again, those who are at the bottom, all I want to know, if you guys want to go down, at least just go down with a bang. That's it. That's pretty much it. Just make use of what you have here to actually give a little bit of highlight at the challenge play-ins itself. Now, going into the game summary here, 61 total kills, 6 highest kills goes out to JV Esports, definitely deserving of that. Highest is coming in from Toda Raja, 45,614, total revival 17, glue destroyed 74, definitely defense-wise here for the game number 6 was superb. Total knockdown 86, but then again, the glue breaker by Rivers Red Diamond going all out to fight off those who are trying to defend themselves was just superb, and that's why Rivers Red was managed to actually get a hold of the decision, just giving a lot of harvesting for those who are inside the building, definitely Toda as well as PE Sport and JV Sport just utilizing their positioning wise once Toda runs away to another side. Now, JV loadout, we got 4 Tatsuya. Again, as simple as it is, it's going to be Tatsuya the one to actually push in when it comes to the dashing, to actually push into the teams. And we got Limit, the one and only sniper right here to actually give a lot of boost for the JV Esports.
Absolutely, and of course we see very standard pets run here, a double Arvon, the Dreki alongside the Beaston in the hands of Orgus for all of those grenade lobs. His accuracy was all over the place, but it doesn't matter. He did chip in at the end of the day, and you know, pun intended, the chip damage with all of those grenades. He did a fantastic job. JV Esports, you know, they didn't need to do anything, but then they found out like, hey, wait a minute, we have the 400 point mark, and guess what? They fell short by 1 point. They are actually at 399 points after that game. They needed 1 more elimination, which they didn't get.
Seriously, I mean...
So they must hustle in the next game.
JV Esports doesn't have to do much though, but again, they're actually giving more pressure to those who try to climb their way through. Now, going into the top 3 teams, 8,200 damage by the team of JV, 7,982 by Rivers Red, 6,609 for the team of PE Sport. A great, massive job by the top 2 teams for the Game 6.
This is an opportunity for PE Sports to continuously maintain their aggression, see if or not they can grab onto that second place, because obviously there's no question that number 1 spot is guaranteed for JV Esports. There's a 100-point gap between themselves as well as the second rank. So PE Sports, on the other hand, with just a few points behind Poco, you know for a fact that they have already gotten the job done. Now they just need to maintain that performance.
Going into the game standing, we got 26 points by JV Esports. Rivers Red with 18 points tying up with the PE Sport. Toda at the 4th place with 16 points. I'm looking forward to see how Toda maintains their position here at day number 3. V Gaming not far behind with 9 points at the 5th place. Homeboys with 6th place with 7 points. Ranking Esports been denied for this game number 6. Is going to actually give them a little bit pressure. Axpan, AB Radicals, Poco Star also been shut down earlier on, but again and again keep on repeating the same statement. PocoStar doesn't need to worry much. It's just about of the essence whether or not they be able to bring home a little bit of the slices bigger compared to the rest who are at the top 6. Elotrados Juegos, questionable reasoning as well as rotation wise for them, and Team Flash on the note was not doing well for this game number 6.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. They weren't able to really hustle up the leaderboard, but at the end of the day, I've got a good news for everyone, right? Homeboys actually did slightly better than V Gaming this time round, and they've climbed up 1 rank, but they are nowhere close to the top 6 just yet.
I mean, I don't know how to make it up. I mean, a little bit of compliment, but again, this is what I also said to Husky. Is this a backhand-sided compliment to the side of Homeboys? It's like, yeah, you did a good job, but just not enough. But okay, still okay for the team of Homeboys, though.
You said, you and Abento, you people keep telling me that you are believers and you believe they can do it. They just went up 1 rank. All they need is 2 massive booyahs. 32 points, back to back. And they can make it.
I really hope so. That will be the occasion here for our 2 rounds. But that's going to be a really big miracle for the Team Homeboys, because we are going to have a short break, but be right back to see if that miracle will happen for the rest of the teams as well. Battle Royale. That's it's time.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in the drop top.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Play-Ins for the day of to see whether or not we might be able to get the top 6 to go to the grand finals. Now, started out with the team of Vietnam just raising off the game and making their way to the side of the second set. We have the JV Esports coming back alive for their Booyah, even though they don't really need to do much as they already qualified themselves with massive gunfights as well as scoreboard for themselves. But then again, they say if you want to actually go with a great bang, you want to go all out to take down every single player and maintain a good position here at the play-ins. I'm Fasha Bani with AJ Mustache here to give you the hype.
400 points. They want it. but they fell short by 1 point. So they'll have to try again. JV Esports is not gone just yet.
And we also want to say thank you to our main sponsor. All hail to DHL. I love this part. Yeah, give me the yellow. If you guys are looking for a change of a career path, check out DHL website. They have a lot of tons of opportunity for you guys to see whether or not if you guys can actually remove yourself from a different platform or different field of you have done in so far in your career wise. And you can also check out the AI technology they also serve at their own DHL opportunity career.
Absolutely. I mean, if you've tried time and time again to work in esports and you just could not find a break, DHL is here to save you. I mean, they're ESL partners. For all you know, you go to DHL, you might end up shipped all the way back to ESL. They'll throw you in a box. I don't know if it's legal, but they might try.
Okay. I mean, one to ponder that way, but on the other note, going back to the...
You want to try, Pasha?
I...
Okay, better not. Light path this time. Super neat to everyone. JV Esports gonna take a quick drop into Brigade as well as Lumber Mill. AV Radicals are gonna be dropping 5 Homeboys alongside VGM. It's a party down in this tiny little island.
Again and again, we keep on seeing the team of V Gaming meeting off with the AV Radical. Homeboys tagging along the same rotation. JV Esports is on the other side. Let's see if they might actually go in for the gunfight as well. On the other side, on the northern side of the map, we do see that there's going to be a contest from the ranking esport to go for the high tier. Fight started out with the V Gaming with the team of Homeboys, but they still haven't had a knockdown though, so they're going to actually push in further. Beke right here goes into the second floor meeting off. Some damage was taken out to him, but he still survived it out. Now ranking esport comes along. He goes for the surprise attack.
And off-screen, 3 players from the side of Expand have fallen short. They have taken a hot drop against the team of Reverse Red, and Reverse Red is eating them up alive. AV Radicals, the same exact thing is happening to them. Axel just brought Cobra back, so I guess the team of Expand will live to tell the tale a little bit later on. My goodness, what a crazy start.
A crazy start indeed, especially the fact that he's going to be tag teamed by the team of Rivers Red, even though he did manage to actually get at least one survivor for the team Expand. So not to worry much for the team though. They still will maintain here inside the game number 7. Cobra will be the only one. Hopefully he will be able to get enough of the juice to revive back the rest of the team, but he is going to be struggling a little bit. Going into the AV Radicals, JV Esport meeting off with Return. 2v1 situation. Gonna go in for the launcher. Doesn't actually aim it right, but nevertheless, there's gonna be one who goes into the second floor. It's gonna be Argus, the one who goes in for the knockdown.
JV Esports on fire as usual, but the skirmish down below in this tiny island has not completed just yet between Homeboys and V Gaming. But they better wrap things up quick because JV is done already and they are on the way from Fire Brigade, which is just beside them.
This is going to be interesting if they actually tags along through this fight. V Gaming holding the position. Beke is quite open there. Ice wall for the defense-wise, but again, damage is giving off a little bit too much to the Homeboys though. V Gaming trying to find a good rotation, trying to flank it off. Also gonna use that high ground for the second floor for them to scout out those Homeboys. Speed backs away at the edges, and somehow Tan trying to fight off anyone, but someone doesn't meet with anyone from the team of Homeboys.
And it looks like this battle has been dragged out for quite a while already, and Homeboys is itching to finish things off. V Gaming, Tan backs away, and the Max 7 doesn't get the job done against the P90. The SMG a little bit too quick with the rate of fire. Now Vice comes through with the Bison, the better SMG, and V Gaming gets toasted with it.
Nicely done, Homeboys. It was a back and forth indeed, but the gunfights is overpowering compared to the team of V Gaming. They will be the first, or almost the second bottom team to be sent back to the lobby. Now JV, here's the commotion. Now they want to actually continue the fight with the team of Homeboys. Beke comes alive, so this is going to be an opportunity for them to step ahead to see whether or not they might be able to hold the ground again, like they did with the team of V Gaming.
Let's see if or not they can circle out here and catch a hold of an advantage against the Homeboys. Shut Up has got the M82B, and as usual, you will be looking for some glue walls to find some advantage on Fies. Backs away with the scar towards the right-hand side. I believe they do have information on JV, but JV seems to be a little too careful with their approach towards the homeboys. So you gotta like this. Very strategic from JV Esports. They're not rushing into their deaths, and they want to get a guaranteed finisher on the homeboys.
Oh, there you go. The portal has been put out. So we'll be waiting for the team of JV Sport getting closer and closer to positioning of the homeboys. They flank off from the left side. August comes along for the tag as well. Shut up. We'll be meeting off with Jumbal right in front, but it seems that Far East will be meeting off with JV Esport Protene, but still haven't been knocked down. Shut up, meeting off with Speed. Gives some juice out and finally managed to actually get a little bit of glimpse, but he also been traded off by the team of homeboys. Faiz comes along and in the process, August takes down Beke. Now come with 3 more players for the homeboys. Can they actually hold their ground? JV, August comes along, takes down another player from the team of homeboys. Jumbal clears out. Now 2 more players to go for the homeboys. It's gonna be Faiz to be surviving, and in the end, homeboys was sent back to the lobby by the JV Esports.
Unfortunate for the homeboys and a little bit of a mistake earlier. They did not overtake the gaming. I misread 147 for 177, so I added on 30 imaginary points for homeboys. That is not some Malaysian bias right there. That's just bad mathematics. This is why you don't skip school and go to the cyber cafe. You gotta learn, man.
You gave a little bit of glimpse hope for the team of Malaysia though, but then again, okay, never mind.
I mean, at least you could buy a calculator or something, but I choose to use my brain, as worthless as it is. Expand is back in the game.
Ooh.
After some very questionable decision-making out there. Most of the players have been repurchased. They have not used a revival platform, and Reverse Red themselves, who started things off against Team Expand, are continuing to torture them by shutting down Cobra, but X-Roy is there for the buyback.
Let's see, Expand gonna actually give more gap, not gonna allow any more of destruction being taken by the team of Rivers Red. They know for a fact they are being scouted out, and somehow as the zone closes in, we got Team Flash in the center. We do see that Poco Stars right in the side with the ranking spot, but E-Sport meeting off with the team of Expand. Finally pushed through. We got Nero all alone. Too fast will be taken out by Huang. So unfortunately, Expand loses again, but yet the team of Expand is not giving up. They will be able to actually survive it out just a little bit longer, hoping that they might be able going into the zone safely.
This might just be one of those competitions where we get let down for the first time by this squad. X-Roy again has been taken out of the equation. Revival after revival, just not going the way of the Malaysian champs.
This is tough for the team of Expand. Cobra is hiding out at the moment right now. Void.
Alamak.
Will he actually do a surprise attack? Will he actually realize the position of Cobra, or will the invisibility cloak will help Expand survive a little bit longer here, Game 7. It seems that they haven't spotted out. AV Radical just passed through, not to worry much for the team of Expand though, but again, questionable. Wondering whether or not Expand still maintain a good position here at game number 7.
Esports, all they have to do is keep their presence in the game at an all-time high, because Poco is just 8 points behind them. And speaking of Poco, they're taking on RK. Front on, Leave down on the ground already. Can the Indonesians hang on? Wang down on the ground. Has got a good SMG in hand. Mercy shows none of it at all. Hand with the P90, goes flying on out, slaying 18 deer. Finds yet another player, wants to focus on the pickup, but can't do that as Brian gets sprayed. Hand the final one. Mercy, Tatsuya bursts right down beside him, and he barricades himself in to save Brian's life.
Now, one more play to go. He managed to pick up Brian straight away, but is he going to actually give it up? Oh, he actually jumps the ice wall, shooting down to Mercy! Making Pogo Star wiped out in the hands of Ranking Esports.
And Ranking just cost Team Poco a lot of US dollars, because PE Sports, who are now in the second place with just a 7-point lead, will be able to extend that lead to secure themselves that second place without breaking a sweat in the final match.
Now, fighting off, started off with the team of AB Radicals with the team of JV Esport right down below. Shut up, backs away. The Flash is also in the midst as well. They're going to actually close in to the AV Radicals. JV right at the bottom. They're actually going to heal themselves for a while. Flash getting closer and closer to the AB Radical. Shin takes down. A grenade been thrown out to the team of AB Radical. Voids trying to avoid all of the shots, but can he survive it out? Shin's want him out, and AB Radicals will be eliminated straight away in that position, and JV Esports managed to actually move away from those fights safely without being tagged off by the Flash. But Flash is not going to allow this. They're going to actually continue even damaging to the side of JV Esports.
JV Esports only needs 1 point, and they are the kill leaders of this lobby, so I think they have already gotten that 1 point, and therefore they don't need to play anymore. Please, just let Flash win this.
Give some points for the Flash, at least probably a chance for them to catch up with the rest of the teams at the top 6. And now JV Esports is taking out left with Limit. 1 more play to go. Finally managed to go into the safe zone.
He's got no money.
Oh. How is
He's
going
got no money. There's a player from Expand right behind him. Limit. This is your limit.
The limitation for him to revive back the team.
He's got a vending machine but no money.
Where's the moolah for him? Expand Cobra is also all alone here. Survivor for actually making the way for the Too Fast and the XL coming through. It seems that Flash.
Expand needs a back-to-back booyah to make this happen for themselves. I'm talking about a back-to-back booyah with at least 10 to 12 kills in each match. They have got nothing at the moment.
Agree, definitely. I mean, a good start for them earlier rounds, but then somehow they struggle down below after we move into game number 7 and game number 8. Now, ranking Esports, try to actually... Oh, and it seems that XL coming along to the territory of Flash, and this is not the place for you to stop. No! Flash takes advantage of the situation, shuts down the XL from Expand team.
What's Expand doing? I am so confused.
I'm also confused. Why did he stop there? I didn't understand. It was right out the open.
Aduh. Hajiat, kau buat apa Haji? Here comes Flash. They spot another guy.
No!
Cobra gets the spray, traded out by Shin. Another player from Expand goes down.
Oh, Expand. Expanding themselves just to give kill points for the team of Flash though. And now they're left with all alone. The last man standing Too Fast. The Flash team, they had a really good run to fight off with every single player. Now they're meeting off with the team of Rankings. Charge. Buster's ready here. And actually go in for a fight. Shoot down to Artemis. Still haven't get a knockdown though. They're going to actually gatekeep them. Making sure that the team of Flash will have struggled. Grenade in the hands. Throws to Ranking. Ooh, doesn't hit anyone though. But it did give some benefit for the self of Flash to actually go back away from fighting off. But somehow Team Flash is not done yet to fight with the Ranking. Takes down Brian first of all. And Ranking Spot left with 3 more players. Huang spotted out 1, but he backs away. Unfortunately gives him an opportunity to be backstabbed. 2 more players to go for the team of Ranking Esports. Unfortunately, they are not doing good for the gunfight though.
Yeah, Ranking Esports needs 35 points more than Reverse Red. So therefore, they cannot fall in this battle. They have to survive. They have to get away from Team Flash. 12 eliminations for Flash already. They're trying to catch up with PE Sports. And look at this, a backhand slap. And it looks like RK is about to go down. One final survivor for RK, and his name is Jacket.
Oh, and Ranking Esports Jacket been wiped out straight away, making the Ranking Esports even struggling to catch up with the top 6. Oh, it's like the top 6 is slipping away through their hands at the moment right now. With 6 more teams to go now, Team Flash, knowing the positioning, they're gonna go in all out for the 2nd floor. Throws out, clears out every ice wall, going into the 3rd floor as well. Positioning themselves, they didn't realize that JV, 1 player right there is hiding off. It's actually proning off. 2 players comes in and finally spot out 1. JV Esports been eliminated at the 6th place. Now 5 more teams to go.
But they got their 400 points, so they don't care. JV's like, you see, I said they can fall asleep for the remaining 2 matches. He was just asleep, but he should have used the bed lah.
Yeah, true.
He shouldn't have lied down beside the bed. Kind of pointless, right?
Toda on the other note. They spotted out Team Flash. Ooh, nice shot by Freaky. Let's see if we can actually get another shot to connect it. Expand. Survival of the fittest at the moment right now. Too Fast. the only last man standing, the hope for the team to get. I mean,
They can't get anything. They need a booyah.
yeah, booyah is another thing, but is it going to be enough at least to actually catch up though?
They need 2 booyahs, yeah. They can catch up if they get 2 booyahs. But it looks highly improbable that they're going to get the 10 to 12 kills plus a booyah
Yeah.
with just Captain Too Fast surviving. So I guess it's not going to happen.
Soda meeting up with the Team Flash right now. Rotation coming off for Fiku right now. Takes down. Zen was retreated off, but Yanbin been shut down, as well as Shin taken out by Noki. Flash will be wiped out instantly by Toda. Great movement coming along from our Malaysian team right now. So left with 4 more teams to go. X-Band hasn't been spotted out just yet. Now PE Esport coming to join in the party, trying to shoot to the side of Toda. Will they be able to take down Rivers Red on the other note? And it seems that Toda finally pushed through with the portal, so they don't need to bother about PE Esport though. But on the other note, they will meet with the team of Rivers Red.
Farming, a snipe from afar, drops Noki, throws a portal as well. Fikri to reposition, brilliant play. Big brains right there. IQ 300, but the question is, will PE be able to catch them off with the Groza? Can't penetrate through those glue walls, but he will not stop trying as he manages to help out LBT to shut Noki down and out of the equation. PE Sports really solidifying their spot in second place.
All right, left with 3 more teams to go. Rivers Red versus the team of PE Sport with one only player left from the team Toda. It's gonna be all out right here unless they manage to actually clutch it out. But then again, Toda will be eliminated by Saming Sniper. Now left with 2 more teams to go. Rivers Red versus the team of PE. Seems that Diamond will be taken out. On the process right here, we see that LBT comes along to shut down another player. And moving on with all of the ice wall in the barrier. Nameless still tries to survive on the long range. Exposé comes in for a fight with Huang. Ban still surviving though. Managed to actually survive inside the ice wall. Gonna be a flanking coming in from the side of our team Rivers Red, making the booyah goes out to them for game number 7.
Saming flexing his hair, but he does not have the 2 kilo dumbbells today. Where are your dumbbells, Mr. Saming?
Oh, he has another thing to show off.
He's got a figurine of his own.
Yeah! Nicely done by Rivers Red. They say no to ranking Esport. They're not going to allow anyone to steal their top 6, making sure that they will be able to be the one to go into the grand finals. Great, amazing job. Ranking Esport started out really good, taking down Poco Star, but they also struggle a bit. Poco Star also struggle with the fight, and JV Esport meeting off with Team Flash. As they move on, Team Flash managed to actually harvest a little kill by points to make sure they actually catch up, but JV Esport doesn't need to worry much as they survive all alone inside that building as the last survivor.
I mean, at the end of the day, it was a fight to see if or not anybody can sneak into the top 6. And ranking Esports was the closest team. They needed 35 points more than Reverse Red. But guess what? Reverse Red said, hell no, not today. You should have tried yesterday. Because they just ended things up with a booyah to make it close to impossible now for anyone to take away their 6th spot.
It's definitely them to say hell to the no to those who try to steal away that 6th place. They know for a fact that nobody can catch them out after this. So game number 8 is again another saying to say, if you guys want to go out, you want to go down, at least just go down with a little bit of bang and making a good highlight for themselves. But again, the question is, will the team will be able to actually hold their position here at the top 6? Because there's going to be a little bit of reshuffling as well, because a lot of pies to be given out for the prize pool though. So taking a look on the side of PE Sport was fighting off with the team of Rivers Red, and they were the one who was taken out away from the RR.
I mean, at the end of the day, I just wanted to know if or not JV Esports was going to get the 1 point to make it 400. They got 11 points to make it 410.
Nicely done. Again, they don't need to do much though, even though we know for a fact that
But they're still doing so much.
They do. That's the thing. They're giving.
They're trolling and they're not even trying and they're still getting kills.
They're doing an amazing job to give more pressure to those, and then like probably most of the teams are asking for mercy for JV Esport, but then JV Esport say, bruh, this is the play-ins, the last day, I might as well take advantage of the situation to get more points for themselves and preparing themselves at the grand finals. If they can actually bring those gunfights right at the grand finals, who knows what can be done after their redemptions once they were denied at the challenge group stage itself. So this is something that can be think about once we move into the 9th as well as 10th March 2024 to see the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand.
Well, we are waiting to see if or not they can repeat this exact same crazy run at the grand finals, because the top 6 teams that have already qualified are waiting there, and they're looking at JV Esports thinking, you think you are great?
Yeah.
Wait till we get into the lobby together. Let's see if this can repeat again. 400 points, not bad at all. I think they are, easily the best team in the play-ins for sure. Once again, they haven't been trying and they're still finding points, whereas other teams are trying consistently and luck just hates them.
Agree, definitely. A lot of times they try to go in for the engagement, ended up it backfires to their side and they're not successful to actually hold their position, hold their grounds, and been wiped out. Started out really good for the team of Ranking Esports. Little do we know, the momentum just stuck there. In the end, they will corner out, they will gatekeep, and they have no more chance to go to push in even more further to actually throw out Rivers Red from that top 6. So now game number 8. Now the question is whether or not the teams will be able to actually catch up with the kill points as well as the placement point, or else it's going to be maintained with the overall standing that we have seen so far with the top 6.
Unfortunately, because the teams at the bottom 6 could not really hustle as much as they should have with 8 opportunities, and at the very same time, teams who are in the top 6 have consistently performed in here today, I don't think we are going to see any shuffles as far as the top 6 is concerned. Even Reverse Red. They literally ended things up with a booyah in Game 7 to make things close to impossible. I guess the next match, the only thing that I can hope for is perhaps for Poco Stars to try to steal away the second spot from PE Sports.
Agreed. Definitely a story to be told for the top 6 though, who will be actually going to the grand finals with the bigger prize pool here at the play-ins. And another note as well, I know this is the last game and all hopes is already lost for those who are at the bottom. Make use of the last game to put a highlight for yourself, to do the best, and maybe a momentum for you guys to take a look back to see whether or not at the play-in itself to improve on the next season that is waiting for you guys for the Free Fire itself.
Absolutely. You only had 24 matches to prove yourselves. Why not use the 24th match?
Seriously, one of the highlights of the moment that we're hoping for, at least those teams that didn't manage to actually do a good job for the 2 days. Tonight will be the hopes, but unfortunately after 2 days in a row, it's going to be the same team repeating over and over again, dominating the lobby itself and making themselves even more powerful to a point that those who are at the bottom is losing any miracle, and they just have to say like, might as well just go out, man. Go out with a bang and that's it. That's it. That's all I gotta say, man. Go out with a bang, do your best, and just enjoy the moment you have here for the moment right now.
To clarify, she does not mean blow yourself up with a grenade.
No, please don't.
If you try to get a little bit creative, don't do that.
Please don't.
It's not necessary.
Do your best, not go out meaning like, okay, we surrender. Let's
You
just
said
give
go
them-
out with a bang. How else does one go out with a bang?
I surrender. Okay, we're done. We're good. Bam, kill ourselves. Okay, the end for our game 8 of the day number 3. No, man, come on. Give us a little bit of juice for
The
the
only
game
ones
number 8.
capable of doing that is AV Radicals at this point of time.
Yes.
Because it's inconsequential. No matter what they do, they can't get out of the 12th spot.
Yeah. Interestingly, they keep on being taken out so easily too soon, to a point that no matter how much they try to survive it out, they will be wiped out. And this is a question I keep on thinking, why are they trying to contest every single positioning, every single drop spot that has been done by those who are powerful? We're talking about V Gaming. V Gaming...
Because YOLO. You only live once. Technically, they live once or twice as long as they get revived in every single game. But it's a very bad strategy if they haven't figured it out just yet. It's so disappointing to see the Filipino squads because they were so good at one point, and that was when the meta of the grenade launcher was still there, when the grenades were doing massive damage even before the glue wall melters or the ice grenades. The Filipinos have not moved along with the meta changes, and they have been drowned out by all of the other teams that have been keeping up with all of the changes within the game.
Agree, definitely something that needs to be figured out. When it comes to the game-wise, every single season you have to figure out what is the best strategy, because once you see a weapon being nerfed, all of the tactics needs to be changed and needs to be adapted into the game itself. Now, going into the Rivers Red loadout, similar-wise, we have seen 3 Tatsuya, and then we got a weapon-wise Summing, the one and only sniper, definitely has gave a lot of boost. I mean, shout out to him, because started out from the Open finals until the group stage as well. He always massively destruct anyone when it comes to his one-shot, one-kill sniper.
Absolutely, and it is just a much better setup from the squad. I love seeing that A124 in there. This is an aggressive setup. Instead of just going in defensive with the Tatsuya, they now have that A124 to just rush all of their opponents. And you can see, as a result from just a small little tweak in the active skill that they bring in, it brings them all of the eliminations that they're looking for a total of 12.
Agree, definitely. Now, top 3 for this game. Number 7, Rivers Red with 7,332. Team Flash, 7,888. And PE Spot, 6,613. This is just a show for all of our top 6 team. Nevertheless, a great job for all of our top 3. Hopefully, we will be seeing at least a miracle. Who knows, maybe those who are at the bottom get a highlight for themselves at top 3. But again, it's just a last game just for them to do their best and get a good memento going out of the play-ins. Now, we got our game standing right here for the Game 7, whereby 24 points to Rivers Red, 21 Team Flash, 18 by PE Sport, Toda 12, GV Esport 11, Home Boys at the 6th place with 9 points, Ranking Esport at 7, Xpen also at the 8th place with 7 points, AV Radicals, I mean, at least they managed to actually redeem themselves a bit without being taken out too early on, but it's gonna be V Gaming who was taken out too early on. I think it's already 3 times V Gaming was wiped out earlier at the 12th bottom place. Ilustrados Suegos also struggling as well with Pokusa.
Why are you rubbing it in for V Gaming? Pity them. PE Sports, on the other hand, will solidify their spot in that second spot and earning themselves a few extra US dollars before we get into the grand finals. But of course, we would love to thank our sponsors. It just would not be possible without Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning truly matters.
Agree, definitely. You have to have the chipset in your gaming phone, because they will definitely give you a better experience when it comes to gaming, and it makes your winning even more matters.
Absolutely. And if you still find it difficult to win your games, maybe you need to change your device. The Galaxy S23 Ultra is there. And by the way, did you guys check out the Galaxy S24? They're not sponsoring this event, but that phone is mind-blowing, I tell you. I mean, if DHL has got some AI, the S24 has got even pretty more radical AI in there. Sorry for going off track. Yeah? We also have Monster Energy. All you need to do to unleash the beast within you is crack a can open and chug it down.
And you have any information that you want to tag along for the Monster Energy, you guys can check out the website monsterenergy.com/gaming. And back again to the DHL wise. If you guys are looking for career, you're bored of what you're doing right now.
If you're jobless.
Don't say that, you're rubbing.
You're jobless.
Now you can rub on people's faces.
If you are jobless, go lah. DHL has got a few spots. I mean, now you can't complain that you do not have a job. Hopefully you qualify for the job lah.
Definitely, and hopefully you'll be able to actually catch up with the AI technology. I mean, especially the fact that most of the viewers are probably wondering what technology. I'm still using a typical phone in my own phone, so please be advanced. Right now, we are on a revolution to the future.
Good luck catching up with AI. I think AI has already left us in the dust. Like, when ChatGPT came out, we were... And in fact, when ChatGPT came out, I don't think we ever stood a chance anymore.
True. Agree.
We make the AI, but the AI is smarter than 99% of our population.
I mean, for me, it started out when they actually try to rebrand people.
Producers, like, can you all just go for breakup? We're gonna take a quick short break when we come back. Game number 8.
We're done.
See
We're
you
done.
guys in a bit.
Okay. Battle Royale. That's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a raid. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Yo, ND. See the boy self-made. So I don't watch face. Yo, look. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay. My boss Arteta Mikel. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down chain. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady man, that's a honeycomb. You got my bell when I got your bell, don't wear, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no clothes and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a feel it. See nothing, didn't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming, music therapy need it.
One more game to go, and it looks like Team Reverse Red does not want to let go of their 6th spot. In fact, with their phenomenal effort in game number 7, they have managed to replace Toda in the 5th spot. So guess what? Now Toda has been pushed down, but they are not at risk of losing their 6th spot at all, unfortunately for the teams who are not in the top 6, because the gap is just untouchable.
Okay, at least a safe position right now for Toda though, but they cannot actually play safe at the moment right now. They're not supposed to be too comfortable because anything can happen even on game 8. Who knows? I mean, like, surprise, surprise, somebody comes along with the massive kill points to catch up with the points itself. So this is something interesting to see on game number 8, to see whether or not our top 6 maintain that last bottom 6. Can they actually survive it out to qualify to the grand finals at Bangkok, Thailand? For those of you guys who have just joined in, welcome back here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire for the Challenge Play-Ins, the last game itself, to see whether or not we will be able to bring the 6th team to the grand finals on 9th and 10th of March. Now, moving into the last game, it's gonna be Alpine map. As we see, it's a beautiful fly path for our night tonight, and hopefully the teams will do their best. So far, I do see Ranking Esports gonna move into the right side. I think they're gonna actually pick off to the base camp. We got those who are at down below AV Radical, prioritizing on the small island. And I think that maybe there's a possibility Rivers Red meeting off with the homeboys earlier for the contention.
Ranking needs 45 points. Expand needs 60 points. Let's go.
Let's see now.
You only have one game for both of them to happen. And Red seems to be a little unlucky this time. But you know what? Reverse Red, they can literally not play this match.
Okay,
And they will still stay in the top 6. And they did exactly that.
Bruh, you got what you wish for, man.
I mean, it is what it is. And Expand can go to sleep now and nothing's going to change.
Agree, definitely. That's something to think about on Expand though. Cobra has been actually suffering to be taken out by V-Gaming Bruin. On the other, Roy been spotted out as well. Now left with one more player to go. Ranger gonna spot it out. Spotted out too fast with the ice ball, but 2v1 situation, trying to break the ice ball. Can he make it up? Nope. Expand, unfortunately, this is the end of the road for you. I mean, I said
Illustrados can go to sleep now and it won't make a difference.
Hey! Yeah! You keep on saying the same thing now. Everybody is also been dead.
V-Gaming also can go down now and it makes no difference.
You know what? I'm going to see whether or not the team of Poco Star is going to actually shut down the
No, but
V-Gaming
Poco can make a difference. Poco can fight for their second spot. They need a booyah.
Yeah, they need a booyah. And
I want to see Poco go all the way to the end and get the booyah.
I mean, this is the one team that actually disrupt your prediction-wise.
Yeah.
From the group stage itself. And now they have the high ground, taking out to V-Gaming Kabi. Now pushing into the building-wise, but Raz moves back away. But nevertheless, Lim is right here to back things up. And actually trying to break the ice wall. He goes to another side. I expected he wants to go to the enter, but ended up he goes into the window. Trying to actually peek to the side of V-Gaming. Doesn't see anyone though. Somehow Raz also try to do some damage as well. And now they're going to the Senko floor. Let's see if they actually try to do... Oh, but now V-Gaming goes out. Tan comes along, takes down Lim. Now one more play to go. V-Gaming has the number upper hand for them, but Poco Star. Now we are left with Mercy as well as 18 here, but the revival will be done for them, so they don't need to worry much.
Ranking needs Toda to get eliminated right now. And then they need minimum 35 kills, plus the booyah, to get into the top 6. Let's go. I believe in miracles.
I believe in miracles, to see whether or not Ranking Esports will be able to do that.
I mean, VGM's already at 8 eliminations. If VGM can do it, Ranking can do it.
Let's see, let's see. V-Gaming harvesting the kill points of Poco Star just now. Moving towards the Ranking Esports, meeting off with the AV Radicals now. These are the teams that has been eaten up alive countless of time by their enemies. And now, hand comes 1-to-1 with AVR, spotted out Raz, and now it's going to be back up by Huang as well. And making sure that 2 players been shut down by the Ranking Esports.
If AV Radicals goes out now, it makes no difference. Unfortunately, the gap between teams are just so ridiculous. All because we have every single team playing 8 games a day. So the teams that have been doing well have been doing really well. And the teams that have been doing not so well have unfortunately been pretty consistent in not doing so well.
Agree. Now, here's the thing. This is the team that we're spotting off. They are at the bottom 6 right now.
Yeah.
They are at the tie point, whether or not they might be able to withstand their position or be still by those who are at the bottom. If Esports gives help to the team of ranking Esports at the moment right now, they might be able to catch up. Homeboys right behind Toda. Could be a three-way fight at the moment, but at the end of the day, Zen has been spotted out. Esports getting closer and closer to push into the team of Toda. And now, vehicle-wise, goes all out, but it seems that they're just positioning themselves even closer to Team Toda. And now they have damage. Nero takes down Fikri, pushing closer to the side of Toda. 3 more players to go. Don't Cry comes along. Nero clears out for the kill points. Toda still maintained with 3 players. Can they survive it out? Or will Esports makes the difference for the Team Toda?
Well, it seems like Toda's not doing much here as Esports goes in, could continue rushing them down, and Don't Cry traded out by the Drogon. Nero does manage to recover the situation with the mini Uzi, shutting down Noki. Zen, the final survivor, says hasta la vista. I am not going to stay by, and gets slain out. They do have a go portal to cut the distance, and Don't Cry, not even using it yet, tags up Zen from afar. The portal just not giving him any bit of advantage.
Alright, Don't Cry. Nero chasing after Zen. It's a little bit further though. Toda Zen, what are you gonna do? Esports is helping ranking Esports right now. If you actually don't control your positioning, this is not gonna be easy for you to take things to the grand finals. And looks like Esports is actually cornering him out. He's surrounding him straight away. Zen will be eliminated, making Toda sent back at the 9th place.
Well, ranking Esports just needs 45 points. Let's go.
Let's see if this is going to be the opening that ranking Esports needed, or will Toda be safe? V Gaming been shut down by Flash instead. So V Gaming, goodbye to you for the last round. JV Esports meeting off with the Poco Star. Raz has been spotted out on the high ground. Lim hiding out. Raz been taken out on the rooftop. He came to say hi, but then he buys straight away from JV. But on the other note here, giving a lot of pressure. Limit still survive it out. JV backs away with the portal wise, and it seems that Poco Star shut up meeting off with the 18th. Yeah, takes down Mercy straight away by Protete, and now meeting off with the 18th year. Shut up comes along to wipe things out. Poco Star being eliminated.
Looks like nothing's going to change in this lobby. Oh my goodness, the teams that could have made a difference are now out. JV, they're number 1. AV Radicals, they're dead last. Ranking, on the other hand, are too far away from Toda. Toda's out, but Ranking needs to... Or maybe it's... Wait, do they... No! If Ranking literally kills everybody on the battlefield now, they still won't have enough points.
Such a sad situation. And not only that, this is only 7 minutes, right? And we already have like 6 teams left. That's how fast the game is.
That's how quick everybody's giving up. They're like, I cannot win already lah. Like, just shoot me already.
This is not what I expected. I said go out with a bang, not you surrendering yourself. Here, kill me. I'm fine with it already. Things cannot be changed. I mean, at least do something for yourself to have a highlight for the last game though, but...
The definition of a bang
yeah,
is different to everybody. Some people...
okay.
Some people...
Some people want it all.
Some people want nothing at all. Those are the people that didn't qualify, unfortunately. I don't know why they don't want the USD. I don't know why they don't want to go to Bangkok, but it is what it is. I mean, Expand, yesterday was the day they lost it. They only picked up about 34 points in total through 8 games, which is unacceptable for the Malaysian champs. But it's okay in the grand scheme of things for you, Fasha. You still have Toda representing Malaysia.
True. Why me? Why me?
Because you only kept saying at least one team, at least one team.
Yeah,
that's your one team.
true.
I don't care if Malaysia gets into Bangkok or not. As long as I get to watch some good games of Free Fire, I don't care who wins.
Okay, fine. I'm just a little bit patriotic that way. But AV Radical Ross been caught around by JV Spot Slash. Straight away by Argus and AV Radicals. I mean, yes, the statement stand off. AV Radical doesn't need to do anything though, but I mean, this is just...
They could do something. They are trying to go out of the bang now. They're like, we'll show you what a bang is. But they will have to return Russ back into the game first, pun intended.
All right, let's take a look on the safe zone. Ranking spot tags homeboys. Far East will be knocked down first of all. Come on. I know there's not a chance for Ranking Esports to rack things up with the kill points though, but revival-wise is still there. Who knows, maybe with the revival they might be able to actually stack things up, but then again, it's still quite impossible to be seen. Homeboys, Jumbal runs away from the situation, but it could be tagged by Brian. Brian chases after him. Ice wall for the defense-wise. He backs away again, gonna heal himself. Moving from the side of Ranking Esport. Becca making through to fight with the Ranking. Brian runs away for dear life 2v1 situation. Oh, but somehow Brian manages his career, but Spade tags along, shuts him down, and now it's gonna be Ranking Esport been cornered out by the team of Homeboys. Can Homeboys make a difference here for Ranking Esport being eliminated?
Oh, looks like Homeboys are going out with a bang. It actually doesn't matter if they get the booyah this game, but they want the booyah. And that was fantastic because they just ended the run of Ranking. Now Ranking can't find the 6th rank.
So the shuffle will not be happening, but on the other note here, Team Flash meeting off with the A. Turn back to the death, but we still have Ruse as well as Void right in the center of the
Why
zone.
would you return back to the death? Why? Why would you wish such a calamity on him? He just came back. There you go, return to death. Poor fella wants to play another round, but no, this is the final round. You'll just have to get it done. And JV Esports, the team that does not need to do anything, is doing everything.
They're just roaming around.
And they are the top dogs of this lobby as well. They're on fire, literally.
Yep, they are. Now AV Radical, they don't know what to do anymore.
And therefore, they're piling bricks on their backs.
Maybe that's why they're very slow with their movement.
How dare you say they're slow? The Filipinos are not going to like this, Vasha. Raz and Void, they got revived.
I'm so sorry.
They barely have anything on them, but Void does have a really good sniper. But the question is, do you see your opponents to use the sniper? Limit has managed to sneak around behind them, and he has no idea that he has to watch his back. Argus catches up with him as well. Question is, do they want to get into the house?
Let's see. Ooh, they spotted out Argus there. Doesn't know if Argus knows this though. Zone is closing in. It's now or never for JV Esports. Shuts down Void. Slash straight away. One more play to go for the AV Radicals, who managed to hide himself inside the ice wall. Limit will be climbing. But he missed it! He missed it! Okay, it's okay, but we still have a couple more players right there. And he's gonna break the ice wall. Shuts down AV Radical, making another elimination points for the team of JV Esports.
What does JV want? 450 points? They can't reach 450, but they're trying lah. Here comes Homeboys are still alive and kicking, and they are taking pot shots at JV Esports as we speak. But PE Esports has heard those shots, and they want to try to tease Homeboys as well. And I'm actually shocked. Homeboys is actually making a good run this time.
I mean, a little bit late, but then again, it's okay. Like I said,
they've got 8 eliminations. This is a fantastic lobby for the Homeboys. How I wish we could have seen this from day one.
Yeah, exactly. This is too little, too late, as Jojo said. But then again,
who's Jojo?
It's a singer.
Okay. Don't know him.
It's just a little too late. But then again,
oh, that Jojo.
Yeah.
You're showing your age with that song, Pasha. Boomer.
Shut up! Coming along, we got the Team Flash already tagging along with the JV Esport as well, but Homeboys...
Portal! JV Esports teleporting all over the map. And they just appeared right in front of Team Flash, just 2 of them. What are they even doing?
Oh, they're just actually gonna harvest for the kill points. They're just gonna go massive all out for the last game. They don't care. Shin comes in for the dash. JV goes out back again. Shut up. ready to be back out by August though, but PE Sport is already focusing on the homeboys. Narrow will be taken out, backing first of all, but now grenade been thrown out one after another. PE also suffers some damages. Homeboys will be eliminated instantly by the PE Sports. Now, left with 3 more teams to go. JV is quite preoccupied with the team flash. It's gonna be BO to be taken out by Shut Up. Clears it out, and on the other note, JV gonna look for the rest of the flash. Grenade been thrown out one after another. Can Flash survive it out? It seems that Flash running away, try to hide behind the container. Let's see.
Is he gonna launch himself up? Narrow! Out in the open, Yan Bin just couldn't find the finisher. Smart play, spots him out, but doesn't even use the launch pad to reposition himself just yet. Team Flash now, 7 eliminations already. Yan Bin and Artemis struggling to find a better spot, and Narrow now torturing them from up top. Has got the RGS 50, 1 pop, Yan Bin down. Fantastic play with the RGS out of the hands of Narrow. Narrow, one more time with the RGS 50, and it will be an easy finish of LBT and the Charge Buster.
Our top teams fighting off for the Booyah. Will it go back to the JV Esport, or will PE Sport catch up and getting that second point for themselves?
There's a 100-point gap between these two monkeys.
I know, but they're
There
just...
is no way PE does anything crazy. But of course, it will be fantastic for Vietnam to end the run of the play-ins with another Booyah, because PE Sports is guaranteed a spot at the grand finals already. Now, this is just outshining JV. Let's see if they can get it done.
All right, Narrow right at the top. They have the high ground advantage though. Grenade thrown out after one another. Shut Up. Trying to spot out the rest from the team of PE Sport right down. Gonna break the ice wall, do as much damage as possible. He spotted out, but nevertheless, he actually backs away from the fight. Now he goes in for the dash from the outside. He takes down the team of PE Sport. Now left with 1 more play to go. LBT, you are all alone, and flank comes in from Limit. Shut Up comes along as well. LBT will be clear out, making another Booyah. Goes to our champions of the play-ins, JV Esports. What the?
Look at the...
Please copy JV Esports.
The
please.
uncle pose. When you pull your pants up that high, boy, you know that's a true flex. So you said go out with a bang. JV Esports says, okay. We'll show you exactly how that's done. Of course, they maintained their #1 spot. No way in hell anybody was going to take that away from them. And it was a massive round on top of everything else. And Homeboys managing to get 15 points this time around. I'm wondering if or not they could have exceeded V-Gaming's position, but V-Gaming did manage to clock in quite a number of eliminations before getting taken out. So although Homeboys had a great run this time, they do not rise in the rankings at all.
I mean, the sad situation is that I wish Homeboys showed themselves like they did here on the last game from day #1. Like, this is like so little too late for them. I mean, not just too little, too a lot from the Homeboys. But too a lot.
Not too little, it's too a lot late.
For the
Next time, don't be too a lot late, Homeboys. Understand or not?
I'm going crazy right now for the last game though, but congratulations again, a massive great job. So much of the early lead off of our elimination until we have only 6 teams during that 7 minutes. It was so fast. I think it was like to a point that, what just happened? Everybody just dying off already on the last game?
It was a contest to see who can die the fastest.
Oh.
And it mostly happened to the teams that really didn't give, two hoots about what happens to their position on the overall leaderboard. Reverse Red got taken out first. They don't care. They have already made it into the finals. Expand got taken out. They were disappointed. They truly understood that they stood no chance. Ilustrados Juegos, let's not talk anything about them because they'll be rubbing salt into their wounds. Toda got taken out prematurely, but I think Toda was trying, but they just could not make the cut this time round. It was just... Why did we just have to see that again? Why was that part of the highlights? Help me understand.
It's important to see the poses of our Booyah winners. Have you even seen the team of RRQ or Onyx Olympus? They do the dance. They have their ukulele. They have their sometimes like 1 minute for the first booyah they got, they will bring out the ukulele, and then they got a second booyah, they bring out the guitar wise, and then like Husky even said like, okay, the next time they get a booyah, they're gonna bring out the whole studio for themselves to play the band itself.
Did they bring it out?
No, because they didn't get the booyah.
Win the tournament first. Maybe then you have the money to buy the whole studio.
Yeah, exactly. But amazing job, Indy. Congratulations again to the JV Esport, who did not have to do much, but again, they are the only team that actually take to the heart to go out with a bang. I mean, without they don't need to do
Hey,
it. But
homeboys as well. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
Homeboys went out with a bang. It's your team. You were like hoping and praying for a Malaysian
it's a
team.
bento team. I put X-Pen
sorry.
on the prediction.
Okay.
And X-Pen disappoint me. And that's just sad.
You see what you've done, Expand? You've disappointed another woman. How could you? And that is why you did not qualify, because you disappointed her.
Exactly.
You should have just made a smile in the first place. Unfortunate for Expand, the Malaysian champs. I have no idea what in the world happened to them. Yesterday was a horrendous run. They took less than 40 points. That's an average of 5 points per game. Actually, no. An average of 4+ points per game, which is...
Just to clarify, during the early of season number 3, I did put my high hopes on Homeboys though, and then they literally
crushed your heart as well.
Yeah, they crushed my heart.
Malaysians are always breaking your heart, I tell you.
At the group stage, they crushed me already.
You're still single, right? See, that's why. Stop breaking her heart. What's wrong?
And then moving to the play-ins, I said, all right, homeboys, I'm done with you. You already broke my heart for 2 weeks, so I'm going to give another hope to Expand instead. And then another team, I did put Toda. I said, like, Toda, come on, make it happen to me. Come
you know these boys are all way too young for you, right?
Yeah, don't expose my
Sorry.
age.
Your song selection exposed your age. It's nothing much I needed to do. Let's take a look at the game summary here and see if or not it was a record-smashing game. I think, wow, that's still quite a lot of numbers here for teams that got knocked out pretty early.
Agree. 60,
surprising.
Yeah, 60 kill, 41,000 damage. Again, the average damage point we see from all of our games. I mean, yes, it's one of the lowest as well for all of our game summary, but highest kills goes out to JV Sport. Always Limit as the top killer, Protete. He's always switching. It's either Limit as the ace assist or Protete as the highest kill point. So it's always switched from there. We got PE Narrow as the glue breaker though, so pretty much the game summary for game 8 is okay.
I like your summary. It's a high level summary, and it's perfect. It was as perfect as the final game of the day. It was short and succinct.
I mean, do we have to say more?
No, we really don't need to. We really don't need to. But we do need to look at the overall standings here. But before we get the overall standings, they're going to torture us by showing us the match standings first. As usual, everybody's running the 4-man Tatsuya JV Esports this time round. Not even bothering with the A124, but the Trogon AC80 surprisingly makes its way back. Thankfully, I've missed that gun for a while.
Definitely amazing job from JV Esport. Seriously, there's no doubt about it. If they actually pull through to the grand finals and do the same thing they have done here at the play-ins, we're looking forward to see a whole new level of JV Esport demolishing those who are already at the grand finals. Going into the total kills, we got 5 kills by Protete, our highest kill, also with the damage of 2,000, but it does not compare to our JV Limit with 4,970.
Absolutely. I mean, then again, you ask me who's the better player, it's Protete. So much lesser damage, and he still gets 5 kills. That's what happens when you walk around with a Trogon in your hand. 11, again, they breach the 10,000 damage point. JV Esports, they are no stranger to this. Look at PE and Homeboys, the second and third squad. Nowhere close to the damage that JV was putting out, and they were not even trying. Okay,
No,
maybe they were trying
they
this
were-
case. Maybe.
They were trying, but JB Esports was not allowing it. But then again, here at the game, standing JB Esports with 29 points, P Esports with 19, Homeboys with 15, Team Flash with 15 as well, V Gaming 11. I gotta say, at least V Gaming did not have the same pattern that we've seen throughout some of the games for tonight.
Yeah.
Ranking Esports at the 6th place, AB Radicals at 7, Poco Star. I mean, they don't need to worry much though. Again, it's just a question whether or not they're gonna get the biggest slice of the pie for the prize pool. Xpan, Toda next to each other at the 9 and 10 spot. Ilustrados, Huegos, and Rivers Red right at the bottom. Rivers Red, even though been wiped out early on, I think they don't need to worry much because they still will be able to qualify at the top 6 though.
Poco Stars managing to get 5 points means that Flash did not manage to take away their 3rd spot in the overall leaderboard. But of course, let's take a look at the overall leaderboards right now to see exactly who has qualified through to the grand finals.
Ooh, we are seeing the qualified teams from the group stage. Let's go for tonight.
You guys are all in suspense mode, but I know exactly who it is. JB Esports, P Esports, and Team Flash. Flash manages to sneak it away from Poco. Surprisingly, Poco Stars dropping to 4th spot.
I mean, wow.
Crazy.
Okay.
Vietnam can rejoice.
Definitely amazing job coming in from Team Flash to steal away at the last moment. Now 3 more teams to go to push into the grand finals. We got the team Poco Star, Toda from Malaysia, the one and only, and Rivers Red at the 6th place to go to the grand finals right at Bangkok, Thailand, 9th of March to 10th of March 2024. Alongside with those who qualified from the challenge group stage, C-Triple-G, Buriram, Onyx Olympus, Thorad, Attack All Round, as well as RRQ.
I mean, it's just an all-out Thai showdown out there with 5 Thai squads making it into the grand finals. That is absolutely insane, and therefore no better place to hold our grand finals in Bangkok, Thailand. JB Esports breaching the 400-point mark for a total of 439, more than a 100-point lead on P Esports from Vietnam in the 2nd place. Team Flash, of course, like you saw, in 3rd. But let's look at the teams that did not make it through. It was not even close. Ranking Esports with 224. They needed a solid 43 points to catch up with Reverse Red, but it just wasn't gonna happen. The Malaysian champs expand this time. Instead of expanding their dominance, they regressed.
I mean,
They
again,
shrunk. Honey, I shrunk the kids.
Yeah.
But
now,
honey, I
now
shrunk.
you're exposing your own age, my friend.
No.
Yes.
I just watched, the archives of the old movies and all.
You have all the reasons, Ling. We got the V Gaming right at the 9th place, Homeboys with 180 points, Ilustrados as well as AB Radicals at the bottom. The question is, will they be able to pick themselves up for the next season that is coming up next? I mean, a great massive job for them though, because it has been a long journey for them throughout, from the Open finals, going to the challenge group stage, and now getting the 2nd redemption here at the play-ins. Unfortunately, those who didn't manage to redeem themselves, they will be left out, but congratulations to those who qualified. We'll be seeing you guys at the grand finals at 9th and 10th March at Bangkok, Thailand. A physical tournament. No more of seeing only online tournament, not be able to say hello to your only idols. Also supporting your teams physically so that you'll be able to be inside the feelings of the tournament itself in the event and gathering together with all the Free Fire community.
That's Bangkok, Thailand. In Bangkok, Thailand, we are looking for the top 6. Where does that top 6 go? Check out this video. You will find out. Sao Paulo, baby.
be part of the history, AJ.
$200,000 is more than 1 million ringgit.
Ooh,
That's a lot of money.
yeah, that's a lot of
But there's
money.
only one Malaysian team that could potentially get there. Based on what they've done thus far, it is pretty difficult to think that they might be able to go there. But who knows? Toda has proved that they are capable of the impossible.
Agree, definitely the one and only Malaysian to raising the flag at the grand finals for our season number 3.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they will be able to actually redeem themselves and be better, at least getting them to the top 6 to go to the bigger championship that is waiting for them at Brazil. Now, we're going to close in for our last day of play-ins. Any last word, AJ?
I've got a lot of last words, but of course, at the end of the day, we have got multiple Thai teams who are going to play on home soil. So Indonesia better be ready to get their world rocked. Vietnam may have proven to be top dogs in the play-ins, but can they achieve the same down there in Bangkok, Thailand? We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully, we get to meet all of you guys there as well. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with Pasha Bunny. And on behalf of all of the other casters as well as the ESL squad, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you guys in Bangkok.
See you at finals!
Long night, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring the rain. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Ternyata Orgut capai dengan dia punya break green. Dan